Before we get started tonight, I once again need to point out the fact that my monitor is still not here. If you are only watching Hell to Pay or otherwise not caught up with the saga in real space, allow me to say that my monitor that I ordered because my monitor died got delayed for who knows how long, and I'm stuck on one monitor, which means I have to juggle my recording software and all kinds of other stuff. So you're going to see this screen a lot while I'm fiddling with stuff, but we should be good to get started. So we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and you'll immediately, hopefully, notice a change in our initial drop box here. Our buddy Frostwind, aka Calendria Willowsoul, is still dealing with some IRL stuff, dealing with some scheduling, dealing with picking up some pieces from a very bad time. As I said, I'm not going to mention this every episode moving forward. We hope they come back at all. We hope they come back well, and ultimately we want them to feel good and better before they even attempt that. So in the meantime, I have scanned the Sword Coast for a replacement, somebody who could have survived Elturel, and I hit upon a dragon. And also a dragon, who we will be meeting for the first time a little bit later. We left off on a hell of a cliffhanger. The Valkyrie Squad has been escorting the survivors of Elturel across country to the nearest place that could hope to support them, being the city of Baldur's Gate, because the city of Elturel exploded? It got caught up in a ball of fire as an artificial sun crashed down on it. There was a giant smoking crater and a whole lot of confused people on the outskirts. They met up with Captain Rhea Mantlemorn of the Hell Riders, who is helping them escort a bunch of civilians and refugees, 7 Hell Riders, for about 1,200 people. They sent their scout, bathed in starlight, ahead to Baldur's Gate to let them know that stuff was coming, and she met Marshal Oscar Brick Holderheck and Major Azaka Stormfang. I always get her last name wrong. It's Stormfang? Yes, it's Stormfang. And said that they would do what they could for the refugees, but it would be a hard sell for the rest of the barony of Baldur's Gate, and so Starlight is considering riding back to the group with that information. In the meantime, they reach some farmland between Baldur's Gate and Elturel, and Captain Mantlemorn sent Rev the Kenku ahead to try to get supplies, because there was and is a major food shortage. Rev bought a couple of farms and was in the process of getting some supplies when he found a completely burned out farmstead with a grisly message. And it occurs to me that I don't have any music playing right now. Let me fix that real quick. With a grisly message that says, "Where is your companion now?" amid viscera and corpses and a completely burned out farmstead. Rev immediately backtracked, rescued a apparent orphan, a young boy by the name of Lucas, from his farmstead with his 2 dogs, Ignatius and Scruffy, and headed back to the group. Upon hearing this information, Rhea sent Rev and Tordek ahead to hold the farm and try to figure out what caused the carnage,
while also reprimanding Rev
for coming back. To find out what happened and hopefully forestall any more supplies being destroyed, the rest of the Hell Riders and the civilians made it relatively close to where Rev had been the previous day buying some of the farmland, and they rested overnight, which was much needed for Denke, who had not slept and had gotten some exhaustion levels from failures. Calendria, Denke, Rhea, and Duncan rested with the civilians overnight, while Tordek and Rev rested in Lucas's former farmhouse. Overnight, Rhea disappeared, and Calendria did not do super well hunting, so they helped themselves to some farm stock nearby per Duncan's orders. Duncan also did not sleep and incurred some exhaustion as well for failure, but Denke at least is feeling much better. Come the next day, Calendria found that Rhea was missing, and the nearby farmhouse, the owners of the fields in which the civilians and the Valkyries were resting in, had disappeared, and the farmhouse had been overturned. She and Duncan sent Denke to investigate, and Denke found signs of struggle and attack, the likes of which he was unfamiliar with. Duncan decided to rest the civvies nearby, but have them ready to move, while Calendria and Denke kept an eye on them and rode ahead to get Rev and Tordek, for, in his words, they need the Valkyries back together. They're stretched way too thin. During the night, Rev and Tordek had a strange encounter where a large entity of unknown providence tried to break into Lucas's former farmhouse and caused Tordek to leave his watch post outside of the room wherein Rev was sleeping. In so doing, Rev was awakened and pinned by an unseen force to the bed that all at once released him when Tordek went to go and check the main door. Rev sounded the alarm, calling Tordek back, and when that happened, something in the house either exited or entered as the main door opened and closed again, the locked latch on the inside having been removed. Rushing outside, the two Valkyries noticed that Rev's mech, Clockwork, had been damaged heavily, and several of their supplies had been seemingly stolen. They opted to sit up overnight, try to reconnoiter the area, and did not meet with any further difficulty. We cut to the next day with Duncan traveling out to go and find Tordek and Rev, and he was waylaid by a tripwire across the main road, moving along the Chianthar River, and removed from his horse. In the ensuing struggle, in which Duncan was at a distinct disadvantage as he was exhausted, Duncan was bound hand and foot and unable to escape despite his best efforts, and thrown into the Chianthar River, where his armor plays against him very heavily. And it is here that we will set our scene. On a black screen, we hear, a crash. And that's probably battle music. I don't want to pull that out just yet. Let's go ahead and do this. I hope this is not too light or heavy. We'll see. Yeah, that'll do. We hear a splash as we come in from our title card, and we hear the rush of water as Duncan, exhaustedly, you are thrown a good distance into the Chianthar River and promptly sink into the black water. You begin to drown. What would you like to do?
Push to taco.
Yes.
I'm in plate mail.
Yes, you are.
How bad is the current in the river?
It is substantial. You are being pulled along at a pace. It doesn't look like much from the surface, but you are tumbling head over boots through the water pretty rapidly. You are very lucky that your horse is spectral and tied to your badge, because you are rapidly pulled away from the site where you entered the river.
Can I try to use my weight to orient myself?
Yeah, that would be a strength saving throw. Which, do you have a disadvantage on saves because of your exhaustion?
Don't believe so.
It's just ability checks?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm pulling up my sheet right now.
Yep. I'm going to try to mute it down just a little bit more. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw. Ooh, no, I'm afraid not. You try to get your feet under you, and in the dark swirling water, you don't see the rock. So you put your feet down as you're continued forward. Your feet hit the rock, and you're tumbling ever harder now. You smash into some rocks. It's not a good time to be Duncan Reeves, as you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's going to take a lot of rocks to knock me out of this.
It is going to take a lot of rocks to knock you out of this, but you're going to drown before that. What's your Constitution modifier?
4.
Okay, you are going to drown in just a few minutes. You can last longer than most, but you're going to have a hard time. Meanwhile, on the shore, we see a new figure. Dressed in an outfit similar to the Hell Riders, carrying a crystalline staff. Court, are you currently on your horse?
Probably.
Okay. What brings you to the path between Baldur's Gate and Elturel?
Probably on my way back to Elturel.
Okay. What's your passive perception? Probably relatively high.
I wouldn't say that. I only have a 13.
It's higher than what you need to be. As you're traveling along with farmland to your right hand and the Chianthar River to your left hand, you see out in the river the telltale sign of a creature struggling. And as you watch, you see a plated hand break the surface. There is someone in the river. Why don't you describe yourself before we jump into action?
I'm not good at describing myself, though.
Well, it's good practice. Let's start with the basics. You're on a horse. You're in a Hell Rider's adjacent uniform, or a Hell Rider's uniform itself. What are you? What type of creature are you?
I'm a gem dragonborn.
Ooh, okay. Very rare in these parts, or in fact in most parts. But as a Dragonborn, I don't have the privilege to ask if you have any, like, I have to phrase this carefully. What I want to say is sexual indicators, but what I mean is, being like reptilian, you don't have a lot of dimorphism in your body. So, you know, kind of out of luck there. What shows on your face? What's your mood as you're riding before you see this individual in the river?
I suppose the facial expression that she can make before she notices what's in the river is that of, I wouldn't say stern, but a rather solid,
resolute.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about when you see the plated hand break the surface?
Confused and curious.
What do you do?
Likely move towards the river, get off her horse.
Okay. The figure will be swept past you rather quickly. He's about 20 feet out in the water, and moving at a good clip downstream.
She probably decides to take the rope out of her bag before jumping back onto her horse.
Okay.
And then chasing after.
All right. We'll say, for the sake of it, there's a big rock coming up. The figure is not at risk of hitting the big rock, thankfully, but you could jump onto the big rock and pass quite close if you can get there in time.
What?
you could jump your horse onto the rock to get close to the figure.
But would the rock be big enough?
Oh yeah, big rock.
Big enough for the horse and pulling someone out of the river?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Then she'll probably jump onto it
Alright, so
if she can reach it.
So you jump onto the rock. What do you do with the rope?
Toss it in.
You toss it in. Alright. Duncan. You feel the rush of water move slightly as if there's something solid to your immediate left. And something splashes in the surface vaguely in front of you. Make a dexterity saving throw if you want to reach out for it. Oof. You feel a brief tug on the rope, but then it slacks again as whatever's in the river fails to grab the rope. You're going to need a different plan, Quartz. You don't have a lot of time before he'll be claimed by the river again.
Do I have enough time to tie a bit of a loop in the rope and toss it in to see if I can somehow catch whoever's going through?
You can certainly try. This is going to sound a little bit weird, but roll initiative for me, please. And the number to beat is 8. If you get higher than 8 on your initiative, then I'll say you can do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Make sure you're rolling as your character, though.
Well, I could... Oh, right.
No worries.
I meant to do that, but my laptop went blah.
It's fine. And so, yeah, you quickly tie a loop in the rope. And then, do you have a ranged attack that you can make?
A ranged attack?
Yeah.
That... Like... Only spell-wise.
That's fine, as long as it's it would be, well, no, because your spell-wise would use your wisdom. Are you proficient in, basically, make a dexterity check that you're proficient, add your proficiency bonus. That's what I need.
Just straight dex?
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be +2.
Okay, oh yeah, no problem. So, Duncan, you grab it, and then you, hit the rock, and the rope pulls out of your hands, and there's that sensation of, well, that didn't work, and then something catches around your leg, and you're stopped in the current. Make an athletic check, Quartz. Yep, that's enough. And you start, hand over hand, hauling this figure out of the river. You've got to be quick, because he's going to lose consciousness. Duncan, make a con save. Okay. Duncan, you are still conscious when your body impacts the big rock. You're able to get your hands on it and assist whoever is pulling you out. You climb up on the rock, coughing and panting, and you're prone, prostrate on the ground in front of a white dragonborn?
Gotta appreciate the assist. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Quartz, you see, you recognize this figure immediately by his armor, the way that he wears his cloak, the pin. This is Commander Duncan Reeves, son of Senator Reeves. He's somewhat famous in the city.
Some would call the Golem.
The Golem?
A while back we talked about names people thought. A bunch of nicknames based on the fact he never takes off
his armor. But yeah, Quartz, you recognize him immediately.
I'm surprised someone like you is in a river. Did something happen? Sir?
Two small creatures. Almost entirely immune to my attacks from what it felt like. I assume they were small. They jumped on my back. They were also invisible. Just my fucking luck.
Looking around, Duncan, you've traveled probably quarter mile.
Hail to the 9. I think he's gonna try pinging the earrings.
I think you're more than 1,000 feet away from any of them.
Is there something I could roll to understand if I know anything about what could have been attacking him?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Small creatures, invisible. Sounds like you're dealing with magic, so Arcana would work, Nature would work, because they did say creatures. Whatever you choose to roll, you'll get different information. So, like, okay.
That didn't work.
A lot of things can turn invisible, but to overpower a Hell Rider physically, that doesn't come up often. Maybe shadows? But it's the middle of the day, and they have sunlight vulnerability. It's really hard to say. Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing that you notice is, as you're handing the rope back to the dragon, she's standing beside a spectral horse of the Hell Riders.
And notice the horse finally actually take the moment to take a look at the person that pulled him out.
Mm-hmm.
You a Hell Rider?
I am.
Always good to meet an... All my words just left me. What the fuck? Comrade, that's the one I flunked on. Always good to meet a comrade in these times.
I'm surprised it's good. My company is sadly departed from this world.
Are you aware of what happened to Elturel?
Something happened to Elturel?
I can update you with the rest of my company. I can update you when we find the rest of my company.
Duncan, I want to see if you recognize this person. Because, like, you usually get the non-humans in Valkyrie Squad.
Right. I got the ones that were particularly too inhuman or were...
I mean, you're staring at a Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Make it just an investigation check. I want to see if you know this person. Okay. I think that's high enough. A 15, I think that'll do. So you don't know them personally, but you've heard about this individual. It's Dragonborn. In fact, mostly, like very close to half dragon. Kodo Nostrum, aka Court, Private Courts, of the 301st.
Oh, I see. 301st, right?
Yes.
I hope you'll forgive me. He, like, pats his sides. I don't exactly have transfer paperwork. But if you'd like, you can join Valkyrie Squad for the time.
Better than going back and reporting that they're all dead.
Well, with the person currently in charge, MIA, by technicality, you're speaking to the highest ranking member of the Hell Riders. Much to my own chagrin. I used that word correctly, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's heavily concerning, Quartz. Yeah, he's the son of a senator, but he's only a commander. That's barely an officer. He's either messing with you or something very bad has happened.
I think the concern just crosses her face for a second, but she shakes it off for waiting until he informs her of what he said he'd inform her later of.
Okay.
For the time being, I'm making my way to a farmstead not far away. Not terribly.
Why is that?
2 of my men were sent ahead. I need to get them back and bring them back to where we're at ASAP. The situation
That is a smart.
Sorry, go ahead.
That is a smart move.
One of my people have already been sent to Baldur's Gate, and I can't risk having anyone. I can't risk being down anyone else with what's going on now.
In any situation, it's bad to split apart.
Rest assured, I wouldn't have done it if I had the mind to say no the first time.
Someone forced you into this decision?
Not particularly forced. Just... A captain. They joined along us. They joined alongside us. I'm trying to force myself to focus on the voice, so I'm losing the words every now and then. Apologies. A captain joined alongside us, and I let them get a little too comfortable ordering my people.
Technically, Court, a captain would outrank Commander Reeves. But you get the distinct impression that there's more to this.
Well, at least you're making up for the mistake.
I think he, looks around to try and get a basis of where he's at.
You're standing on a rock on the near the southern bank of the Chianthar River.
Tell me, does the river branch at all? Could you tell?
No. The Chianthar is one solid mass all the way to the sea. It's one of the ways that El Toro gets its money and supplies. It's a river port, as is Baldur's Gate.
What we're going to do is we're going to find our way. We're going to get back to that side of the river. We're going to keep riding along the road.
Alright.
If we're lucky, there won't be any more traps. Sorry. That statement probably came a little bit out of the blue. The creatures, they knocked me off of my horse using a string trap.
The noises you're making are not coming through your mic.
Ah.
I thought you were talking about me for a second.
No, Quartz is in the same room as me, and so I can hear her making noise that's not being picked up by the stream.
Is your mic at a lower sensitivity?
I don't know.
Not a big deal. So, you two want to mount up and continue eastward? Westward? Damn it! Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Quartz, you mount up and fall in behind Commander Reeves. And we pan over to Tordek and Rev. Morning has come on the farm. It's been largely quiet ever since the initial escapade where some of your supplies were taken. I assume we catch Rev bright and early working on the mech.
Yes, mending, especially being used to put the leg back on.
Tordek, what are you doing?
I'm keeping watch over Rev because, last night proved that we're not alone out here.
Okay, fair enough. It's not exactly dawn. Like, Rev has been at this for a bit when we fade in on the scene. Maybe you're just maybe you're in the cockpit testing to make sure the leg works, Rev. It does. Your mending works, so you have the ambulatory functions of clockwork again.
Tordek Tordek, you're higher in command. Are you gonna let me repair it even more to get it some HP back? Or are we going?
Where are you going?
Leaving? Are we leaving this place? Or are we... I mean, if we're not going anywhere, then...
I mean...
Have you guys talked about leaving? I feel like I missed something.
We might have talked about it backstage, but never here.
Well, I mean, floor is yours, Tordek, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, leaving to report this to the commander would be good, but then we leave and, well, shit will probably get raised. And as he and Rhea said, we need this supply depot.
True.
So... I think we're fine here, just as long as we stay cautious.
So then, green light to keep repairing.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I need to roll some stuff.
Yep. While you're doing that, Tordek, you said you're keeping watch. Make a perception check.
Okay. Let me...
Probably about 8 a.m. at this point, maybe a little later.
How much HP did it take off?
For losing the leg?
It had scratches all over it, deeper ends.
Yeah, it didn't... Like, that was fictional. It didn't lose any HP.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Tordek, you hear hoofbeats? Like, galloping hoofbeats on the road.
Is Rev visible to me in the cockpit, or does he have it shut right now?
It's probably open so he has air while he's working, I would assume.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna check something out real quick, lad. If I need you, I'll shout for you.
He makes a drill noise in response and gives a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It's practically no distance to the road. Like, this farmhouse is right on the road.
mm-hmm.
There is a dust cloud coming up the road from El Terrell, basically.
Try and ping the earring.
Yep. Duncan, your earring warbles.
Pick up. Sergeant Goldfury.
Commander? Is that you?
Aye. We've got a new recruit to the group. Fuck. I'm sorry, I'll get this.
Worry less about the voice and more about the story. The voice will come.
Get Rev, we need to move.
Right.
Double tie.
Yeah, you can see two figures thundering up the road now, Tordek.
Yeah. Switch the earring over to Rev.
I mean, he's standing like
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
6 feet from you.
Turn back.
All right, lad, mount up. We're leaving.
He does a salute, a drill noise,
Yeah,
and
pulls
he
the hatch closed.
Yeah, just pulls the hatch closed. Doesn't even move, and reorients himself inside.
Yeah, retracts the legs. The skid comes out of the bottom. Yeah, you move up to the road as Duncan and Court like slow to a stop in front of the farm. It's a nice little farm, Duncan.
Good. I assume you got some supplies from it then? It's like looking at Rev.
What did you say? The music's a little loud. Hang on. I gotta adjust my balance.
Sorry. It's loud?
For me, I need to adjust my balance again.
Okay. Is it loud for anybody else? I can turn it down.
Doesn't sound
It's
loud
okay
to
for me.
Yeah, it's good on my end.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say anything about it because I'm not listening to it.
Fair enough. Duncan said, I assume you're all supplied up.
Rev. No, we are not. We got stuff stolen from us.
In your defense, you were not told to break the farm down. You were told to guard it. So what do you say, Duncan?
I guess through the glass, there's a confused look from Rev.
Okay.
Like at the bird head tilt.
I think that is a no. Whatever, the supplies you've gathered will have to be enough.
About that, Commander.
Slow turn.
Something's wrong.
What happened?
We were ambushed in the middle of the night. While I was keeping watch in the living area of the house and Rev was down for his rest, something was banging fury on the door. I tried shouting at it, assuming it was just some bandits trying to get in. When I did that, apparently the bird was held captive by something.
I don't have this theory in 100%. But I have a good idea of what it might have been. Did you see it, Rev?
Rev shakes his head, and he's gonna pop out and write something quickly in his notebook because he writes fast.
Mm-hmm.
It was strangling me, and I still couldn't see it.
It wasn't strangling you, it was just holding your mouth closed, but tomato potato.
Yeah, something along those lines. More accurate to Rev.
Well, we managed to feed the people for at least a day. Rhea has gone missing.
That's not reassuring.
Do either of you have, like, good passive perception?
I got 13.
Rev?
Hang on. I'm looking at it. Pulling it up. Rev is proficient in perception, so
What's your
it's...
passive?
I'm going to it. 14.
14. Tordek, you notice that Duncan is, like, disheveled. He's, like, leaning in his saddle a little bit. Rev, he's wet.
And pissed.
Like, not damp. Not like I got splashed with water in a puddle riding my horse through it. Like, he's wet. Like, the saddle has a patch on it.
Like I just got out of the bath and came here.
Kind of.
That's reassuring.
Also, there's a dragonborn.
By the way, you two. Private quotes.
Hello.
Rev salutes.
Nice to meet ya. Welcome to Valkyrie Squad. Well, some of it.
So Sergeant Gold Fury and Corporal Rev. My doctor and communications expert and engineer.
Alright.
Speaking of your doctor, you didn't sleep last night, did you, sir?
I had to cover the slack.
Oh, good. Once we get back, I'm putting you down.
Not with that hammer, I hope.
No, not unless you want me to.
I've heard of the Donan special. I'm fine without it.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
Hey, Right. Saddle up, Valkyries. We need to make double time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you heading?
Back to the civvies.
Back to the cities. Okay. So you guys go thundering up the road. You pass the workers now setting out crates on the side of the road. They wave as you guys roll past, then immediately turn and cough because you're kicking up so much dirt. And yeah, like it's not noon, but it's not far from noon. By the time you roll back in to find Calendria and Denke and the civvies kind of like moved out of the field, and now they're like along the road on both sides. Some of them are still in the field, but they're in the process of moving out. When the four of you ride up, Calendria like sees the group of you, like, more mouths to feed.
Just come back with Sergeant Goldfury and Corporal Rev. This one. This is private quarters. She'll be of high use to our group.
Hello.
Calendria like walks up to your horse court with her arms folded. She looks you up and down. She's like, "Well, at least you can ride."
Mm-hmm.
Duncan, I thought you were going to find the captain.
Was off to get these two back. With these two, we can more safely approach the farmhouse and begin a proper investigation.
Right. Next question. Why do you smell like fish?
Because I got jumped by something I couldn't fucking see.
Wonderful.
And thrown in a river.
And thrown in a fucking river. I'm absolutely titillated, as you can hear.
Turns back to Cords. Thank you for saving our commander. He's usually not that useless.
I figured.
Calendria Williso, quartermaster.
Where's Denke?
He was standing nearby. I don't know where he went.
You know, I think Denke walks up after having helped more people out of the fields.
Mm-hmm. The field looks like a bunch of pigs went through. Like, it's all tamped down, and yeah, not great.
Commander, you look worse for wear.
Oh, thank you. How could you tell? Was it the eyeliner? I apologize. Crass of me. Forgive me. Let's move. I want to begin a full sweep of that farmhouse ASAP.
Denke's already investigated it.
There might be more in the area.
Want to leave these people unguarded? It's a bit of a walk.
Right.
I think we need to know more about what happened to the commander first before we start going elsewhere.
I'm inclined to agree.
If you really feel the need to know. Small creatures I couldn't say. Not small by rev, not small by standard of rev, but they weren't.
That's the second time you've called them small. I don't believe I said they were small.
You said one hopped onto my back, like the motherfucker was on my back.
No, Denke can hop on your back, dude. I said you were grabbed from behind.
I mean, you can hop onto someone's back and be twice their size.
Yeah.
Then perhaps I read a little too into it. I apologize.
When you were being held, like when you were being carried about 4 feet off the ground. So they could be short and you were on their shoulders, or you could be at like their waist.
I see. I misunderstood.
No worries.
I likely read too into it.
That's why I wanted to correct it.
Yep. Got it. Creatures I couldn't particularly see. Invisibility I can only assume. Natural camouflage just isn't that good normally. Had set up some form of trap. I believe it was a string, because I felt something impact my throat and knock me clear off my mount. From there, I got into a small altercation, to which led to me being hoisted and thrown into the river.
Did you see if they left any tracks in the scuffle?
I wasn't looking. I was more concerned about trying to get away after they had grabbed me.
And you got away, you didn't go back?
I was thrown in the river. Private Quartz pulled me out. Thank you again.
Of course.
With your armor, that might as well have been a death sentence. Which means we're dealing with something that understands how to get around armor.
Right.
It understands weight and buoyancy. These are higher concepts.
Aye.
Which means our foes are intelligent. And not intelligent like a particularly well... excuse me. Not like a particularly well-traveled wolf, either.
It sounds quite similar to the level of intelligence exhibited by whatever ransacked the farmhouse and took the cat.
Not to mention, a similar kind of case happened to me and Rev while we were overnight.
Do we want to go so far as to say they targeted the officers, the captain and Duncan? Do we want to ascribe that level of intelligence, or do we want to call that coincidence?
I'd like
What
to think
happened
there's
to
no
you,
such
Sergeant?
thing as coincidence.
I like you. Go ahead, Duncan.
What happened to you, Sergeant?
Well, it's not what happened to me, it's what happened to the lad. He was resting and I was keeping overwatch. Heard a fury banging on the front door, so I called out to scare it. Stopped the banging on the door, but apparently something had gotten into the bedroom and was keeping the Rev hostage. How'd you say it, lad? They kept you pinned down on the bed with your beak shut?
Affirmative.
Points of entry?
The only point of entry was a window, but the blinds were still intact.
What about the lock on the door?
I was keeping watch on it all night. The only time it was ever unlocked is after Riv was released.
And neither of you saw anything?
Nope.
Wonder if whatever they saw were already inside. I'm just waiting for their opportunity.
It's possible. Oh, that reminds me, Quartermaster. We have a report.
I sincerely hope, Sergeant, the next thing out of your mouth is we found enough food for all these people for a week.
If only it were the case. In fact, quite worse.
Worse.
We're missing supplies now.
Were you gambling with each other?
What, you think the bird could beat me at Three Dragon Ante?
What happened?
After the incident inside the house, the door was opened and then reshut. Rev and I went out to investigate. Clockwork was missing a leg and the boot was open.
Alright. You wouldn't be telling me this if it wasn't significant.
A good portion of our money, magical assets, and weaponry are gone.
Define gone, Sergeant.
They are no longer in the boot, nor were they around the immediate area.
Wait, you say that as if that is the only thing they took? Or
Aye.
just the most convenient thing to be taken?
Oh, they also took food.
But they left other valuables.
Aye.
Well, I'm now willing to say it was no mere coincidence that myself and the captain were attacked.
Refresh my memory, was that similar to what was missing from the farmhouse?
Hard to say, given that you don't know what was in the farmhouse.
Right.
But, for example, there was a lot of books in the farmhouse. If this was smash, like, robbery, they would have taken the books. But the cupboards had been cleaned out for sure.
I had to check my notes. I think I have some more details too. So we have at least 2 instances of looting, quite a distance apart.
One of abduction, one of assault, 2 of assault. Whatever the hell's happened to Rev? On that note, are you alright, Corporal?
He nods. He didn't really get hurt at all. Like,
Aye, lad's fine. I gave him a once-over and nothing was harmed.
We don't have the resources for this, Duncan.
I'm aware.
And I dare say, our foe knows that.
More to the point, they seem to be after similar resources that we are.
I almost wonder if that's for a good reason. Food's not particularly scarce out here. Farmlands and whatnot.
With a key difference. Food from the farmhouse and our supplies would have been processed.
I think they may be, whatever this is, may be attempting to starve us out.
You're assuming they didn't already have a separate agenda before we came this way. They may not have even been expecting us in particular.
I'm reminded of a saying. Back me up, Lieutenant. Never ascribe to malice what can equally be attributed to ignorance.
Indeed.
coin, processed food, magical equipment. These are obvious things. A large man in armor, gestures at Duncan, get him away. Someone who shouldn't be at the farmhouse, i.e. the captain,
Those who disturbed looting already in progress, most likely.
It seems strange, though. Who doesn't know what wheat is, or how to process it? I dare say even orcs would know that.
Are there creatures who would not know what wheat is and how to process it?
To the degree
That would also exhibit this intelligence.
Yeah, like that's the sticking point. Like, are there creatures that don't know how to process wheat? Yes. Do those creatures also know what gold is? Generally, no. Like, arguably goblins, but like goblins. Excuse me.
Oh, no, I was just thinking of a reply, but go ahead. Just your point.
Goblins. Ain't no way Captain Rhea Mountamorn of the Hell Riders is losing to goblins. Like.
Mm-hmm. Master Sergeant, you're forgetting the factor of expediency. It's more likely than not that anyone out here would be under similar circumstances of our own, not having the time or luxury of waiting to process food.
What if they don't need wheat or vegetables or that sort?
Would shrink on
Like it's not part of the diet.
Then why would they steal our food?
I have
Have
no
the food
idea.
from the farmhouse.
Most of our rations are grain and vegetables.
Just a thought.
There is the odd smoked meat here and there, but I agree with Calandria.
Well, if they are not necessarily from these lands, they would lack the resources and connections to process anything they may have gathered that wasn't already in an edible state.
A foreign threat? Now?
You say that as if we didn't just neutralize a foreign threat before this occurred?
You've got a point. I don't like it, but you've got one.
Oh, how wonderful. I'm seeing the lines connect. During his ventures, I'm sorry, did you say Lance Corporal?
Who are you asking?
Calandria.
Yeah?
When did this occur?
At the fort?
Why was... I wasn't told, and I'm not terribly happy about that.
I assumed you knew.
Wonderful. Regardless, Lance Corporal, Rev, said that he found... What was it? Writing that said, "Where is your companion now?"
Rev nods affirmatively.
I can confirm it as well.
And now, rumor of a foreign threat. or idea of a foreign threat.
Mm-hmm.
Seems a little too connected for my liking.
I'm not sure those things would be directly connected. They raised that farm. Why then would you steal food from another?
That implies threats on multiple fronts. We can barely contain one.
There have always been threats on multiple fronts in the. I was going to say Deadlands. That's not right.
Eltogard.
Hills and Eltogard. That's why we had patrols in the first place.
Yes, we had patrols, supply lines, resources, reinforcements. Now we have Valkyrie Squad and the Private.
If it helps, honey, I can.
You cut out.
Yeah,
Well-
you cut out.
I paused.
Oh,
I was trying to find my words.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
okay.
we just thought you cut out. Sorry.
Go ahead.
If it helps, if we are, let's say, cornered by two threats, I can at least block one out for a little while.
We need to consider the reality that we might not be able to help these people.
Ready to accept that yet?
Duncan,
Well, at least this particular threat seems focused on goals that would not directly involve the civilians.
Here's hoping, at least.
The question remains, would they target us further, and who else might be in the region that would be targeted in our stead?
we need Starlight. We never should have separated.
I was a damn fool. I shouldn't have let her go ahead. It may buy us time with Baldur's Gate, but it's hurting us more now than it could have in the future.
We've got to work with what we've got. So, what are your orders, Commander?
I'm not super sure what to do here. The situation we're in puts us not only at a really bad resource deficit, but
That's
doesn't
true
ex-
regardless, right? Like,
Right.
no matter
Right.
what you do, you're at a resource deficit.
more so than that, the situation we're in leaves us well, the most positive way I can word that is hurt real bad.
Yeah.
The best option.
So let's look at everything you need to do, right?
Right.
Ray is missing.
Uh-huh.
The people of the nearby farmhouse are gone. You've got their abductors on the board, the people who attacked you, the people who attacked Rev and Tordek, the people who raised the furthest farm. None of you have been further than that. You've got Jeb and his boys at Farmer Maggot's place. You've got James, the 8th missing guy from the Elturel group, and you've got Starlight in Baldur's Gate. It's not logical to try to tackle all of these. But it's also not a good idea to let all of them sit. For example, if you want to just let Rhea get herself out of the situation, you can. That's probably what she would tell you to do, but on the other hand, she's another sword that you don't have.
Right. As capable as she might be to get herself out, that is a resource that is in rare commodity.
Mm.
And Duncan is resourceful as well, and he couldn't get himself out.
True.
Whatever these were had a shell that when he hit it, not only did it not do damage, not count as an attack for the purposes of his smite, but it forced him to rebound so hard he hurt himself.
Yeah.
Which, like, no offense to Rhea, she's higher level than Duncan, easily. But I
didn't say fight her way out. I said get herself out of the situation.
Right. She is equally, if not more capable than Duncan. But I don't think that's gonna help too terribly much when your enemy is like this.
Even if it does, it's going to take time.
Right.
And that, like, even if Rhea has not been taken by whatever attacked Duncan, in the time that she's not around, you are without Rhea's sword.
Right, and time is an even lower commodity than the rest.
Yeah.
So, like, tell me what, like, I think our best bet, first and foremost, is finding Rhea. Or trying to find her.
Another point, though, is that splitting your forces again. Unless you all roll to go find Rhea, leaving the civilians defenseless.
And I was going to say, we have no idea how far away she went.
You have no guarantee she's alive.
Although, if the off chance that it was the same entities that attacked Duncan and waylaid Duncan and affected Tordek and Rev, then they seem more inclined to incapacitate and set aside than they do kill or capture.
Well,
I said more inclined.
I would heavily argue that throwing Duncan in the river was an attempt on his life.
Fair, but I mean, if they really wanted that prioritized, there's a lot easier ways to do that.
True, but if they wanted to, if they wanted a set it and forget it execution method, there it is. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
Like, that was not a distraction. If Quartz had not been there, Duncan would have been in bad shape. Duncan is in bad shape. Like,
Wait. These are fair points the whole way round. Frankly, so hear me on this, right?
mm-hmm.
Those things, they dropped me off my horse, And
Okay,
then
so that moment right there, I want to bring up because something occurs to me that I might not have given you.
Uh-huh.
That wire trap that they used, that's not weird. Like, that is a very common thing that was used against mounted people for centuries. People do that, like, I'm not even kidding. People do that to steal motorcycles today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't a
I've-
string, it was a wire.
Right. I've heard of this.
Okay. Like, you've commented on it a couple of times, and, like, they did, like, you didn't say these words, but, like, I could hear it in your tone, like, they did this weird thing. Like, the method of removing you from your horse was not noteworthy. That's just the strategy employed to remove someone from their horse.
Right.
Just checking.
I want to point something out.
Sure.
They attacked individual people or low numbers.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't known if they done it to a bigger group.
Well, you know people have gone well, Quartz doesn't, but, like, the Valkyries know that people have been reported missing in the group of civilians. However, you are correct in that there has not been an altercation. There hasn't been, like, an abduction, somebody screaming in the big group of people. That's true.
So it occurs to me that then we have two known threats. Well, maybe three known threats. That these invisible folks, whoever raised the
Farmland.
farm, and maybe a separate group that attacked and looted the other farm. We don't know for sure yet. So of those threats, the only one that seems to be a potential threat to the villagers is the one that raised the farmland.
Oh.
Or not villagers, the civvies.
I'd lost my point because
Go ahead.
Kit was doing that clarification. Duncan got knocked off the horse, and he immediately went in to try and take one down. That added aggression could have been why they were like, all right, fuck this, throw him in the river.
Well, no, they jumped on you first. You
Right.
got knocked off the horse and you were getting up like, what the fuck was that? And they tried to grapple you and you threw them off. The guy jumped on your back first.
Right. Threw him off, and then immediately tried to curb stomp him with a smite.
Right, and it didn't work.
Right.
Like,
I'm just thinking...
No, like, they aggressed you first.
Yeah. I didn't mean to word it like they didn't. It's just... Oh, I guess I can't say that, can it? It did look like Rhea put up a fight.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
could have.
Well, sort of.
Or-
It was weird. The farmhouse was weird. Like, there were signs of a struggle, but there was no blood anywhere. There was no, like... If anything, maybe Duncan has this realization. Like, you went for your weapon, and you couldn't do shit. And Denke said to you, like, Rhea fought, but not with her sword. There was no signs that that she drew on these guys. You drew on them and nothing happened. Maybe that connects, like, maybe to Duncan, whether or not that's factual, that connects what happened to Duncan with what happened to Rhea.
Yeah. It's probably that thinking, and then he looks at Denke, and it's like, you said it didn't seem as though Rhea had even tried to take up arms against these entities. Whatever got her, correct?
That's correct. There was a struggle. There was fighting, but no blood, no slashes, nothing indicating weapons were drawn.
When I struck them, the ones that attacked me, I took up my sword and no, sorry. I took up a moment to strike, and it did less than nothing. I was the one that suffered the force of my own blows.
There is one detail that could be useful to you, and I don't know if you remember it. When you went to boot the man that you threw on the ground, your foot impacted something like well before a body should have been there.
Right. Either these entities were rather robust in size, or they have some form of natural barrier.
What makes you presume it is natural and not magical?
Well, await a word. When I struck at them, it didn't feel like armor. It didn't feel like steel. I struck, and there was reflection. I suppose a word would be more like a membrane. I made impact, I know I did, but it wasn't substantial. You understand?
I still would not rule out some form of arcane protection, but yes, your description seems to suggest there's some sort of protection they have against normal blows.
You're all standing around, like, talking in the road, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who is looking what compass direction? Like, I assume you guys are, like, in a rough circle. Who is looking north towards the field with their back to the river? Who is looking south to the river with their back to the field? Who is looking... Or, I did that backwards. Sorry. Who is looking north to the river with their back to the field, south to the field with their back to the river? Sorry. Who is looking eastward or westward toward Baldur's Gate, and who is looking eastward towards the ruins of Elturel?
I think Danky would have his back to the field because he just came from there.
Okay. Calendria would be facing Elturel because she was most recently looking at Quartz.
And
But
Tordex facing towards Baldur's Gate.
Tordex facing towards Baldur's Gate. Okay. Quartz is facing Elturel. Duncan is facing Elturel?
Yeah.
Rev, which way are you facing?
I'm sorry?
Which way are you facing?
I spaced out hard, I'm sorry.
Choose a cardinal direction and be looking that way.
What has been chosen already?
Doesn't matter. You guys are just standing in a rough circle.
To the I'm facing towards the west.
You're facing the ruins. Oh, you're facing Baldur's Gate. Okay. Rev and Tordek, perception checks, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, my rolls tonight.
I know, right? Waiting on Rev. Rev?
It's rolling.
Cool. Yeah, you both, like, while Denke and Duncan are deliberating, you both see a figure coming up the road. Just like on
Super
foot.
sorry. Super sorry. I will be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
It's coming from the road.
Yeah, coming up the road from the way you From the way the four of you came, coming up that road, there's a figure. And coming from Baldur's Gate.
What's its approach like?
Like
slow pace, fast pace?
It's a medium creature on foot. They seem to be jogging.
Okay. I think wait until they get within earshot.
Okay. If you get within earshot, Rev, you see that the figure is Jeb, one of the farmhands from the farm you bought.
Oh.
And like he's moving fast, but he's doing that that like very human thing of like, I don't know how far I'm going, so I've got to conserve, like a marathon runner, basically.
Yeah.
Once he claps eyes on you guys, he speeds up. What do you do? What do any of you do?
I think Rev makes the drill noises and points, draws attention to it.
Okay. I mean, Tordek saw it before you did, but noted.
Yeah.
Tordek, you said you were going to do something when he got within earshot.
Yeah.
Well.
What's this about, lad?
Yeah, he like definitely hears you, like nods, like, yep, I hear you. Like, and he like, comes up to you as the rest of you are like, you know, fanning out to get a look at him. And he doesn't seem winded. I mean, he's a farmhand. He does this all day. He's definitely been at it for a little bit. So he takes a breath, and he says, Captain? Commander? Like, looking between all of you.
Rev points to Duncan.
Yeah.
So does Quartz.
Okay, yeah. I think Gamzee's still AFK, but he says, something you should see, sir. And, yeah, we're gonna, like, if anybody minds me taking artistic liberties, feel free to stop me, but, like, I feel like we're gonna crossfade over to that other farm. The question is how many people would go?
Well, we need to leave some people behind to corral the villagers.
True.
Or the refugees.
At least keep an eye on them.
Aye.
Like, Calendria will offer to stay. It's not that far, but it is... Yeah, it's a decent jog.
Yeah.
Tain't nothing on horseback, like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But a lot can happen in 20 minutes.
I think Tordek will stay behind with Calendria.
Okay. So, Denke, Quartz, Rev, and Duncan will crossfade over the farmhouse. And you see, sitting on the porch is old man Maggot. He's got his 5 like farmhands around it. Well, 4, not counting Jeb. Jeb's with you guys. They've all stopped packing. They've got crossbows, machetes, and farm implements within striking distance of a scarred up, like young-ish man with his hands behind his back, and he's sitting on his feet at the top of the porch stairs. He's wearing like a tattered fur cape. He's not wearing a shirt. He doesn't have any weapons. He looks tired. The word
Hello.
the word bandit comes to mind.
Hello. What have I missed?
Jeb from the farm came up, was directed to you, Duncan. He said there was something you should see, and then we cross-faded back to the farm, and I was just describing it.
Oh,
Duncan, Rev, Denke, and Quartz went to go see what he wanted.
okay. So Calandria and Tordek are back at.
With the civilians, yep.
Okay.
And Jeb is with you guys, and you ride up, and as I said, the farmhands were, like, armed, standing around a fella who looked like a bandit with his arms tied behind his back, sitting on his feet on the porch.
Please, to the fucking divine, tell me this is not a, quote, bandit-looking motherfucker I would recognize.
Is it your brother? No.
Oh, thank God.
I
But
would
would I
have said so. So yeah,
Fair enough.
you guys ride up, and the the farmhands kind of jeer a little bit, just like make a noise, like brandish their weapons. The bandit, again, he just looks tired. And you guys get off your horses and step up, and Jeb is explaining as you're walking up. He says, "He came out over the fields last night. Said he needed protection." We said, "From what?" He said, well, I'll let him explain. The dude is like sat up a little bit as you come close, and he says, "You the captain?"
Commander, close enough.
Need your
What can we do
help.
for you? I'm listening.
Let me get the record straight. Make sure there's no misunderstanding. I'm a bad man, sir. I've killed, burned, looted. I don't hide that fact. Used to revel in it. One of the farmhands like pokes him with a pitchfork. He glares at him, but he doesn't move.
Something awful bad.
Go ahead.
Sorry, you say something awful bad must have reared its head to make it turn tail on something that gave you pride.
Aye, sir. First off, I know you got a sword, and I know what I'm about to say. My boys and I were responsible for the farm up the way there. I know.
I see.
And if that means I'm gonna hang for what I did, fine. But the only family I got's in trouble. They said, like, they meaning, Maggot and his boys. It was
maggot.
The farmer's name is Maggot, yeah.
Yeah, old man maggot.
Yeah, old man Maggot.
I forgot about that.
No worries.
I find that humorous.
He says, they said there was some soldiers in the area. I assume that's you. Soldiers better trained, better equipped, better fed than I am.
Be off.
Let me be clear. I don't have any love lost for what happened to El Terrell, but I didn't do it.
I mean this with the utmost kindness. I know.
Like, he nods at you, one monster to another, like he understands. He says, we've got a camp. It's not much of a camp. It's an old bear's den and the area around it. Out in the fields south of here. Bit of a walk. But striking distance for most of the farms. Case in point, our handiwork, blah blah. Late last night, some people appeared in the middle of our camp, tied up. We recognized them to be some of the farmers from around here. We didn't take them. With them is this woman that none of us recognize. She's in armor like yours, spitting fire and curses to the night sky. Then, these monsters appear. I know what I'm saying, alright? These monsters appear. 3 of them. Out of the shadows themselves. And they start killing everyone. I ran.
Forgive me for this question. I assume some of you or your men attempted to fight back.
I mean, at first.
And
But-
none of your attacks were effective.
That's right.
He looks at Denke.
Charles has a crossbow, one of the big ones, you know. Fired it from, well, they didn't see him. The bolt just exploded, you know. Nothing happened. Well, their knives worked. After that, good lot of us ran. I don't know nothing else. I just know I'm a bad man. Those are bad men, but they're my mates. They're all I've got. We're not equipped to deal with monsters.
I understand you don't care for Elturel. Or, likely, Elgard at large, for that matter. But I've got a deal for you.
I'm listening.
Let me be clear. I take no joy in having to offer such a thing. But our resources are thin, and every action we take has to have benefit.
Aye.
We'll help you. We'll help you save your family, your friends, whatever you like to refer to them as. But we're moving a very large group of people. We're low on swords, low on security, we're low on supplies. You and your men, whatever of them is left, help us remedy that fact all the way to Baldur's Gate. Frankly, as long as people don't die around this area, I won't care what you do.
What about after? Gallows for me?
I'll word it like this. As long as people don't start dying on such severe mass that we have to make a return, I'll forget your existence.
I can't promise the others. But you got my sword if you want it.
Any any and all resources are welcome. Help is one of the most valuable resources. We'll take you.
Maggot nods at one of the farmhands and he unties the bandit who stands up slowly, like doing that, like getting circulation back into his wrist motion.
Mm-hmm.
You do what you can for my men, and I won't lay a finger on yours.
We need to know more about these monsters, as much as you can tell us.
It was dark. We had a bonfire at best. The woman, she hit the ground, started shouting, not screaming like you would expect, but shouting. Next moment, there's... Well, best I can figure, they were like her. And then he points at Quartz. Or, like, it. He doesn't say her, he says it.
Hmm?
Like, he like holds his hands in front of his mouth with his fingers together and makes like a chomping motion.
Draconic.
Sure.
The same size or bigger?
It was dark. But if I had to hazard a guess, a bit bigger, maybe a head more.
That wouldn't be unusual for some Dragonborn.
Did you hear what the woman was shouting?
Knowing Rhea, probably curses.
There were quite a few colourful curses. She was calling on Tom. I think she was calling on Bane too.
I swear that woman's spite when she's angry knows no bounds.
Something to the effect of, if you harm one hair on their head, yada yada. I admittedly didn't hear the rest of it. She didn't seem worried about herself.
And when you said they started killing, was it targeted, indiscriminate? Did they start attacking you first, or the villagers that had appeared?
As far as I know, they didn't attack the villagers at all. Just me and my men. They appeared, attacked, I think, Charles first. And then swords came out. That's when the crossbow went off and the bolt exploded. After Dominic fell, I ran. I hope to, whatever God's still listening, that the others ran too, but oh no, I came straight here. I woke up old Maggot, and I played my case.
I think Denke says aside quietly to Duncan, there's no shortage of places to encamp here. Why take over a camp filled with armed bandits?
Likely had supplies out in the open. Easy pickings. A place to station yourself and supplies to take.
Aye, fair. And he
And
did say it was in striking distance of most of the farms.
was also probably awfully enticing the fact that there were people walking right up to it. More hostages to take.
I don't like the way you're talking, sir.
Forgive me. There's a lot of factors that we've been considering. I believe we've come under attack of the very same creatures at least twice before.
Pardon for stating the obvious, but it seems time is of the essence. We know where they are now. We know how many of them there are for now. If we are to make any sort of move, it needs to be now.
Listen, Captain. I'm not going to tell you they're good men. They've done some bad things. Most of them. But ultimately, we're out here because we ain't got no choice.
I'll be blunt with you. The situation me and my people find ourselves in, I don't care how rotten you and your men are. You're willing to try and offer help. That's what I need. I need hands. If you're willing, we can even try to set you up with a better chance than out here.
That's more of a hand than I've ever been offered by the Crown, sir.
I'm not like the Crown. My name's Reeves.
Crane.
Crane?
Crane. Like construction equipment.
Ah. I see. I thought there was an I in there.
There is.
Oh.
Crein.
Oh, okay. Well then, Crane. Pick a mount and lead the way.
Would you believe I don't know how to ride a horse, sir?
I'd believe that. Hop on with one of us and point us.
Yeah, he'll, like, move over to your horse.
Commander, we might want to have the whole squad for this one.
Aye. What we'll do first is we'll head back to the civvy area, where we have the civvies. As unfortunate as it may be, we'll have to leave them unguarded for a short time.
Not completely unguarded. We could set the hunters up as watch.
If anything comes of it, we'll supply the hunters with orders to evacuate the people as quickly as they can. In whatever direction is safest. That isn't the river.
Sorry, I need to tab over to this screen and mess with some menus on my side. You guys can keep talking. There will still be audio playing during this time, but I need to like bring up some menus and dialogue and stuff to set up the next phase of our journey. So there will still be dialogue. You guys can still follow along, but unfortunately, you guys won't get to see me build the map because I got to do some stuff. So I'm gonna mute on the stream. Remind me to unmute if I start talking. You guys keep the story moving, and I need to basically build an encounter.
Ah, okay. Oh. Oh.
Private Quartz. I may have failed to introduce myself. I'm Danky Palantir, the tactician of Valkyrie Squad. If we were about to face an engagement, particularly a difficult one, I think it would help us to know your capabilities on the battlefield.
Think of a storm.
I'm terribly sorry. What?
Think of a storm. I have spells that'll basically attack an area. So I can attack multiple enemies at once.
You're a spellcaster proficient within the field of crowd control.
Yes,
Useful.
I am a Tempest Cleric.
Interesting.
While I'm also good at that, probably the only other assisting factor I have is, well, what any other Dragonborn has is my breath. If anything is particularly fiendish, it hurts them a lot more than other things.
Might you have any insight to offer on what might make these creatures resistant to normal weaponry?
My only assumption is normal attacks just don't work. I haven't heard anyone mention using magic, and with the accounted for that they've stolen magical items, they may have just taken what could be used against them.
Well, a fair point. When I'd struck at one that was attacking me by the river, I had an effect in place that was magical.
Do you know if it worked?
I could tell you it certainly didn't, because I was able to attempt again not long after.
Can you repeat?
I can tell you I can tell you it didn't, because I was able to use it again not long after.
Strange.
But an effect such as it is supposed to be a one and done. I use it, it occurs, I activate it, I strike something, it triggers, and then I'm unable to use it again for an entire day.
So it didn't hit anything then?
It didn't trigger, it didn't. My strike, though imbued with magic, did not find a mark to strike proper.
It seems imprudent to devise a way to harm or otherwise incapacitate these creatures so much as devise a means to extricate the people we wish to save without being pursued.
Please repeat. I got a call and it was muting everybody.
no problem. Now I forget exactly what I said.
I feel that, man.
It seems less prudent to devise a way to harm or otherwise incapacitate these creatures as it is to devise a means to extricate the people we wish to save without them pursuing. Which brings us back to the question of why they have kept captives in the first place.
Well, in my opinion, the way they've been attacking is rather cautious seeming, being invisible, ambushing. So,
They threw the commander in the river. Why keep the captain?
I have no idea.
Why keep the civilians, for that matter?
We're moving with about 1,000 civilians. They likely see these type of people as valuable to us.
Probably using it as a tactic.
Likely something being done as to escape if the means of defeating them were to appear.
So you think it is a trap to lure us in?
A trap to lure and a barricade to escape.
So don't go in head first. Hello?
Sorry, I chose a really bad time to take a bite. I'd gamble our best bet is likely going to be stealth.
I would agree there.
Well done, friends.
That was quick.
Well, I put together what I needed to put together, so...
They seem well acquainted with stealth tactics themselves, so it may be more of a feat than usual to avoid detection.
Enough. But we've defied such odds before.
And if all else fails, we do have our usual distraction.
Aye. Luckily to our benefit, with quartz here, we're at a number more than we're used to fighting with in these last few days.
So, what's the play?
Get Tordek and Calandria.
Okay.
Real quick, first thing, did you unmute stream side, Fox?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that I did. Oh god, that was the wrong button. I did unmute stream side, yes. Thank you.
Alright, yep.
I think we don't even have to go all the way back. We have to get in the communication range, relay to Tordek. Here's what to tell the people. Then you two come to us. We've got a mission.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about the civvies?
Have everyone that's armed sit on the outskirts of the group and stay watch. And if anything happens that they can't handle, which is not
Most things.
unlikely, they try and move the people as quickly and organized as they can manage.
To where?
Away.
Okay.
Away from the threat, basically.
Okay. Understood.
As long as it's not toward the river.
I was about to say.
As long as away isn't the river.
Okay. So we could crossfade to the Hell Riders getting ready to set out. But before we go all the way there, I want to check in with Bathed in Starlight. So you guys move out following Crane's directions with Crane to find where in the hell these monsters are. And in the meantime, we crossfade over to Starlight, who... Are you just waking up in a bed, Starlight? Is that how this is going?
Most likely.
Okay. So, yeah, Starlight, like, you wake up and on a rainy Baldian morning, having rested and gotten your exhaustion taken care of, you're in a room in a tavern called the Elf Song, which is constantly being serenaded by an elvish ghost. That hence its name. There's always this light, mournful, elvish song playing while you're in there. You're more or less alone. Azaka promised to come in and check on you later today, but you're free to move about the city if you so wish. I'm gonna move us over to Baldur's Gate. You are here. Why is that not on the map layer? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. You are here.
This is probably also the best sleep you've gotten in about a week.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
What would you like to do?
I think Starlight gets out of her room, wanders down out of the hallway or down towards the lounge area, I guess.
Okay.
And I think she's trying to think of what to do. I think she's trying to think in her head, should I stay or should I go back
Should
to
I
the
stay
team?
or should I go? Sorry.
And, well, she wants to stay. I think she in her head, she's like, I should go back because they might need me.
It'll be another 3 days back.
Oh, I know.
Well, actually, no, it won't, because they will have traveled some. But even still, are you sure you want to do that? It'll be hard riding, and you're under orders to work here in the city. It's up to you.
That is true, but I was given the choice to go back.
By the marshal, not by Duncan.
Right.
Excuse me.
I think I will. I think I am going to go back.
Okay. Do you wanna head out this morning before Azaka comes to check on you?
Should at least tell them you're taking the option.
Yeah, I think she's gonna wait till Azaka comes and checks on her.
So you like, we see Resolve Starlight like get her things together, and maybe like as you're in your room like getting your backpack back together, we see Azaka like leaning on the doorframe with her arms folded, watching you for a second, and she just goes, "I told him city life wasn't going to agree with you."
Turn. How long have you been there?
Long enough. I'm used to moving quietly, even in heavy armor.
Mm.
That's scary.
It's not that the city life isn't for me. I just feel as
You don't
though.
need to explain. It's not for me either.
Uh,
Your friends need you. They're traveling a long way, and I can tell you want to be there. Go.
she'll nod.
Do you want an escort? Some extra soldiers to keep the men safe?
That'd be nice.
Azaka flashes you a grin, and she says, I've got 20 men prepped and ready. Let's go.
Absolute Chad.
Starlight does that meme of like holding her finger up, but then putting it down and being like, yes.
Yeah, and I think the immediate next shot is the Basilisk Gate opening and 20-odd flaming fists with banners and spears on horseback with supplies thundering out of the gate with Starlight and Azaka at the head.
Some poor bastard 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry, we're going fucking where?
Yeah, right?
Captain, you're sure we're leaving the city?
Yeah, Captain, that's the that was the Basilisk Gate, Captain. We passed the Basilisk Gate, right? Oh, we're leaving the city.
We're just gonna go on patrol for a half day or so, right? Oh.
Little do they know what the poor bastards are getting into.
I will let you set the pace of the reinforcements. Are you resting every night, or are you just going?
I hate to say this, but you got to keep those guys happy if they're going to be useful to us.
Yeah,
No, the fuck you don't. Azaka does.
Yeah, we just got to keep Azaka happy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to keep them more afraid of Azaka than they are hungry and tired. That's all you have to do.
Which isn't hard.
No,
We're gonna ride.
you're gonna ride. Okay. You're gonna be making some con saves, but the DC is gonna be higher because of all the people with you. Now, these are soldiers, but they're not heavy cavalry, and their horses need to rest. So,
Right.
make a con save. We need 3 of these total.
Oh yeah, horses have to stop sometimes, don't they?
Yeah. Okay. So, that's a fail. So I think Azaka overruled you. You will, providing the Valkyries do not move forward, which they probably will. You will meet up with them in 5 days. So that's what we got. Help
Okay.
is coming.
It'll just be a little days out.
Meanwhile, the Valkyries are riding cross-country across the Fields of the Dead. Do I have Baldur's Gate region? Or Elturel region? I do. Cool. Zoop. So Valkyries are riding cross-country. You're not going to run the risk of going to the Wood of Sharp Teeth, but you will be able to see it as you move south into Eltogard. And eventually, like with the fort on the horizon, Crane directs you to go a little bit more westward, and eventually you see a hillock rising up, a big stony hillock rising up with a cave facing the woods. About 100 yards out, you can smell blood and decay.
Awesome.
What would you like to do?
Probably find out from him how far out we are.
No, like that's the place he pointed out to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna stop a little ways out from it.
Yep.
Good distance.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can go over what we have and make one more overview of a plan.
Okay. So you've got everybody with you except Starlight
Mm-hmm.
and Crane. The floor is yours, Commander.
So I'm trying to think of what to say. I guess to Crane first, like, you're sure that's the spot?
You see any other hills around here?
No. That doesn't mean I have to like it. What do you think, Denke?
Well, judging from the smell, there's quite a bit dead already. It's a somewhat defensible position. So, hopefully, he knows a way in that will likely evade detection.
You got anything? Or was it an open-end camp?
One way in, one way out.
Oh, that's less than ideal.
It's great when you need to keep your spoils safe.
Which is probably what they're doing.
What's the place? The God, where are my words? I'm sorry. I'm not even focusing on the voice anymore. I'm just trying to find words. Are you dug into the hill, or is there something on top?
There's an old bear's den out the side. He points out which side.
I forgot to mention something.
That is.
Denke, do you have anything that keeps something from getting in your head?
Not that I'm aware of.
I think for a moment, Quartz just focuses on Denke and then speaks in his mind. I can do this. And her mom's not moving.
I think he nods.
I used this, well, used, in the previous squad I was in to warn the tacticianer of when I use things that will hit multiple targets because they can hurt allies. I'll trust that you could warn the rest when I tell you.
Indeed.
Is Denke talking out loud?
He has to.
Yeah, I have to. I believe.
Yeah,
So I assume there's a reason you're just staring at him as he speaks.
I think Quartz finally speaks aloud. I'm speaking in his mind.
Telepathy. Wonderful.
It's useful, in my case.
I've heard of it, but I only ever knew it to be a spell. I didn't know it was something anyone could simply do.
Gem, Dragonborn in particular can, as long as I can see the person and the individual speaks the same language.
You have an obviously feminine voice, right, Quartz?
Yes.
So, Crane says, meaning no offense at all, ma'am, but you should be careful. If you are what you say you are, there's plenty of people want your hide.
I'm aware. I'm not an easy target, though.
He nods.
But
Especially,
thank you for the thought.
especially less so now that you're with us.
So how are we doing this, Commander?
Well, we could go in loud, but that would likely result in many, many dead civilians. We're likely better taking this as a quiet approach.
In.
Use their own tactics
Oh, wait,
against them?
in, out. Nothing fancy.
So, Calendrian nods. So someone should reconnoiter the area. Denke?
Alright.
I've got a real dumb question.
Yep.
What's Denke's plus to stealth?
He's gonna get 20 on top of it because Calendra's gonna make him invisible.
Ah.
I was gonna say I could make myself invisible too if needed.
Oh! In that case, Calendra can save her spell slot.
Yes, because that's the only level 2 spell I have right now, so I might as well use that.
I was about to ask what that word means, but I'm assuming it's scouting.
Reconnoiter? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I have a +5 to stealth.
Alright, okay. Whatever you've got, use it. Give me a full understanding of this area.
Right away, Commander.
I can go with you for backup if you want.
I think he looks at the commander.
I think he looks to Calendria and then Denke. If you think you can keep pace with him.
Absolutely not. But I can cover his ass.
I understand the magic you're probably planning to use, so I'll say it like this. Keep to his tail as close as you can, and if something tries to snap at him, burn it.
Understood.
If it's a wolf, I want it gone.
So, when you're invisible, you cannot see other invisible things, so Calendra is going to hold off until Denke disappears. But she'll follow you. If you want the room.
Yeah, I think Denke is probably going to get as close as possible before having to.
You're about 100 yards away from the hill when Duncan called for a stop.
Well, we don't know if they have dark vision or not, do we?
I mean, it's the middle of the day.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is the middle of the day, isn't it?
Yep.
It is also a cave, though.
I mean, true.
But the camp is outside the cave as well, correct?
No, it is in the cave.
It's all in the cave.
You don't know. You came from the opposite direction. You have to round the hill to see the cave.
We know what Crane has told us.
Yep.
All in the cave? No way of knowing.
He said they were outside around a bonfire when they got attacked. He also said somebody fired on them from a crossbow, or with a crossbow, from a hidden position.
Right. That doesn't tell if
I'm just relaying the information you have.
Right.
So how close are you getting, Denke?
Yeah, that is the question.
And are you going on horseback?
100 yards out? How long would it take to get there on foot?
So 60 feet around if you dash, 300 feet away, about a minute.
Yeah, I'll just go on foot.
Okay. At what point are you stealthing?
I'm trying to decide what to factor in. Probably, gosh, 'cause I don't know how far, if they would have a lookout posted, how far they would be looking. So, I think I would stealth at the range at which Calendria's assistance could still reach me.
Calendria is traveling shoulder to shoulder with you presently.
Yeah, well, she won't be able to follow me after I stealth. So I would stealth at the point at which her assistance would still be effective should something go wrong when I'm in the camp.
So then, to that end, Calendria suggests she take a point on top of the hill and, like, cover you from there.
That makes sense.
So yeah, so Calendria is just going to cast invisibility and disappear.
Okay, so NK will cast invisibility and sneak into the camp.
Make a stealth check. Okay. So this is a big hill. It's wide, it's tall. It's going to be a climb to get up there. As you round the side of it, you see a wooden watchtower that's like messily constructed but relatively solid. You also see remnants of a large fire and about 6 bodies just laying in the dirt. All of them human, or, human adjacent.
How do the bodies look? Have they been hacked up, chewed up?
They have not. They've been. They have they have wounds inflicted prior to death, but nothing posthumous.
Can you even tell that kind of thing?
Medicine.
What kind of, is it obvious what kind of wounds? Are they from weapons, claws,
Now
teeth?
you need to make a medicine check. Hard to say, but they haven't been fed upon after the fact, and the corpses look relatively fresh. The smell is just lovely. There's a big cavern opening in front of you. It's probably 30 feet high.
Can I hear anything?
Not immediately. Caves do resonate, that's true, but they also tend to keep the sound in them.
I think I'll proceed with caution into the cave.
Now, Calendria does not know you're going into the cave and cannot give you support if you go into the cave.
Well, is there anything else I can see from outside the cave?
Remains of a fire, there's that wooden watchtower, and there's the half-dozen corpses.
And there's nothing in the watchtower that I can see.
You didn't inspect it, my dude.
Yeah, well, I'm going to inspect the watchtower.
Okay, give me an athletics check. Yeah, easily you climb up the somewhat rickety ladder up into the like stand of the watchtower. I don't know what the platform is called. There is another corpse up here. He's sitting against the back wall, and this one is by far the most gruesome. His midsection has been eviscerated, and his entrails have been pulled out. So, 7 corpses.
Is there any indication he fought back at all, or does it look like he was surprised? Hard to tell.
Fear. You hear a voice in your head. It's Calendra's voice. She says, "Was that you shaking the wooden structure?"
I climbed up it, yes.
No response.
Do I see the structure shaking now?
No.
Or is it something...
Nope.
Did I notice it moving as I was climbing up it?
I mean, insofar as your body was impacting it and you're invisible.
Yeah, just making sure that my body could shake the watchtower. Okay. Since I'm up on the vantage of the watchtower, is there anything else I can see around the camp that's notable that I might not have been able to see on the ground?
Yeah, make a perception check. There's drag marks in the ground around the cave, which, ground around a cave tends to be relatively loose. There's drag marks leading into the cave, several of them, like dozen of them. There's a big fire outside. There used to be, and all the area around it is blackened. And there's like trails of blackening around the bonfire as well. Excuse me.
Is there any indication what caused the blackening? Is that the smoke, the fire, or dried blood? Is there any way to tell?
Not from standing on a watchtower, there isn't.
Right, well, I'm going to head back down and check out the blackened areas.
So, okay. Start it off with a survival check, and if you roll high enough, I'm going to ask you to supplement it. Okay, yep, that's definitely high enough. Make a nature check to go with it. Ooh, okay. Definitely, the ground is blackened in relation to something other than just, like, a fire burning in the middle of this, but it's hard to say from what. I could give you some things it might be.
Sure, I'll take the options.
The flaming sphere spell, a burning log trap, a black dragon's acid breath, various forms of spell fire, somebody particularly trying to burn away some substance along those lines that has been obliterated. There's a lot of things it could be.
Yeah, and I think going through his head is what Quartz reminded them about draconic forms having their breath.
Mm-hmm.
Is can I check for any wards or traps around the cave entrance?
Make an investigation check. Wards are quite hard to see, but traps, yeah, investigation. You don't notice any traps around the entrance per se. The cave is wide at the very front and then narrows very quickly as it goes back and down. Seemingly, there's a decent tunnel network. At least the formation one doesn't look like it's going to be underdark shit, but the cave is definitely bigger than it appears on the surface, and it appears substantial on the surface to begin with. However, when you approach the cave entrance, you do hear something. You hear a scream, and very clearly Rhea Mantlemorn's voice. She says, "No, you bastards! I said take me." The scream is not Rhea.
Gotcha. I think hearing that, he's going to get back. Go back to where Calendria was on the hillside.
You didn't know she was going to cover you from the hillside. You don't know where she was.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, she broke off. You're both invisible.
Oh, right. Well, we still have the earrings.
Yeah.
He's going. It's gonna get far enough away.
Yeah. So yeah, you move away. You reach for the earring, and right before you touch it, you hear it click on. And you hear Calendria say, "Duncan, you need to move now."
What?
Just get over here.
And I think he adds on. Denke adds on real quickly. Rhea's in the cave. Something's happening.
Sorry, that was me getting caught off guard.
This is why it pays to pay attention to other people's scenes, Rev.
I'm here.
I was paying attention. I just wasn't expecting the. I wasn't expecting the jump. Anyway.
Okay. So Denke, you hear an impact, closer to the cave, like between you and the cave. Like you see dirt fly up, and then you hear running footsteps going into the cave.
Yeah, you.
So I assume that's Calendria.
You can assume wherever you want.
Well, I think he's going to follow.
Okay. Duncan,
Yeah.
Tordek, Rev, and Quartz. What are you doing?
If Duncan hears, you need to move. There's something happening. Like, he sent his scouts for good reason. If something's happening, he's gonna move.
Okay. How?
Yeah. Mount up.
Okay.
Probably calls his horse back up. Valkyries, mount up. We need to move.
Okay. So do you all go? Nice, guys.
I didn't
Pay
realize
attention,
I was
guys.
muted. I didn't realize I was muted.
You going to the commander?
Oh yeah, bud.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Denke, you're running into the cave. Duncan, Rev, Tordek, and Quartz like thundering up towards the cave. Crane's gonna wait outside. Denke. So it's gonna be Calendria and Denke. Everybody else is coming up behind. Denke, you're gonna run into the room and you're gonna see a whole lot of stuff happening at once. And I'm gonna move you over to the map that I built in just a second. I'm just placing stuff where it goes.
Oh boy.
The first thing you notice is a bubbling sound, and the the smell of like laboratory chemicals. You bust through the tunnels, and you see like giant like tubes of liquid in various colors. One of them has an older woman in it. She's like struggling to like try to get out. You see Calendria standing in the center of the room, facing off against quadrupedal, like mutated humanoids with like scales coming off their body, and two big, like bigger than they should be, humanoids with like they're almost corpulent. They're so big, but the bones in their arms have extended and come to large points. Everybody else, you're going to be around behind Denke on this, but I'm going to need you all to roll initiative.
Yeah. Expected.
Oh, that looks like so much fun. Good luck, guys.
Yup. Where is my...
Don't worry, guys. I'm coming with reinforcements in like 5 days.
Yeah, right. Where is... There it is.
Aw, thanks, Dice.
Oh, goody.
Oh dear.
We're all.
I recognize these tokens.
You recognize the tokens, but they're just allegories.
Oh.
Man, Duncan, you and I's initiatives are never the best.
No. It's because we pull all the work.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't select my. I thought I selected my token. Sorry.
Yeah, make sure you select your tokens.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is that everybody?
Oh, no.
Am I missing anybody?
My roll didn't go through.
Your token's in the bottom right, by the way, or bottom left. Excuse me. Starlight, I stuck you with the bottom so you can see.
I saw that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You and your bird boyfriend get to be up on a ledge.
All of the bandits
Hey.
and some what looks like a human family are all tied up in like the wooden paddock of a cattle pen. And the woman struggling. Actually, I'll move her. The woman struggling in the tube is like over here. And there's like 5 tubes set up along this wall. There's stacks of supplies and valuables scattered throughout the cave. But the bigger issue are these strange monsters. Is everybody in? Last call?
Does my initial roll stand?
What was your initial roll? I don't see your initial roll, friend.
It rolled it in the chat, but it didn't.
22.16? Yeah, that'll
Yeah,
stand.
no, it's it.
Okay. Last call. If you're not on initiative, speak now. Forever hold your peace.
I think I'm on there.
All right.
Anybody got
Dente,
an
you're up
inspiration?
first.
Okay.
You're still invisible. Calendra is not. What would you like to do?
First, I want to make sure I understand that figure. The figure on the bottom left is on an elevation.
Figure on the bottom left. Yes.
Yes.
Clinging to the rocks like Spider-Man.
So those are the quadrupedal.
Correct.
The smaller quadrupedal.
These are the quadrupedal, like, mutated humanoids with, like, different colored scales on them. These are the big ones that look kind of like the enemies from Dead Space. I'm not gonna say the name because of my accent, but...
What's the state of all the individuals in the back look like? You described the...
Hard to say. They appear to be bound. They all look tired. Rhea, you can see Rhea's armor, but you can't see her shield or sword. And then this one over here is in a giant tube full of liquid, struggling to get out.
I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Calendria.
That will break your invisibility.
Oh, it will, won't it? Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do that then.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to use all my movement and dash toward the person in the vat.
You can get there with your movement and your cunning action if you have it.
No, I don't have the cunning action.
Okay.
I just have to do a double move.
Yeah, so that'll be all you can do this turn.
Yeah, I'll just get up to the vat so I can inspect it. And stay invisible, kind of stay hidden.
So there's... I'll go ahead and put circles on the map, just for the sake of it. There's actually several of these. There's one here. There's one here. The old woman is in one. There's one here. And there's one here. They're all full of different colored liquid. She's currently in a purple one. But that's going to be your turn. You are invisible, so the nearest things need to make a perception check to see if they can perceive you. 2, 3. I don't think they can. Nope. Okay, so they're just going to... What's their speed? Their speed is quick. Yeah. They're just gonna come down on Calendria like a ton of bricks.
No, he's still in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, right. And these two are actually gonna move to defend these guys. They're not like defending them from you, they're just moving to a posture. So Calendria is going to get 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss, 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 miss. So her mage armor holds. Her mage armor and her stone armor hold. As she like holds her staff out in front of her, deflecting these blows. And I think like she's well and truly visible at this point. So I think as the beasts come in and slash at her, she just shouts like, "10K!" And then the big guys are going to move in, and this is where things get dicey. Because these things have multi-attack. And one of these has advantage. Miss, 2 with advantage. Miss. And Calendra's holding her own for now. Courts. Next round, you're going to be where you are on the map. You guys can be in whatever order you want down there in that left corner. You guys can decide that amongst yourselves, but next turn, Courts, you'll be there. It is Calendria's turn. This is not good. Not good at all. So, step 1 is definitely going to be Shillelagh. Just so that she has it up and ready. Step 2 is going to be bonk. She's just gonna bonk. She hits. Okay. And that's gonna be her turn. Rev, next turn you're gonna be there. Your mech is gonna have a hard time getting through. Are you bringing it? I didn't say it won't get through. It's just gonna slow you down substantially.
Okay, it can slow me down. That's fine.
Okay, so it's gonna take you 2 turns to get here.
Okay.
Duncan, you're gonna be there next turn. Again, you 4 can reorient yourselves. Tordek,
Okay.
same thing.
Uh-huh.
Top of the round, Denke.
Do these creatures look...
Whoops. Sorry, I hit the wrong thing.
You're okay. Do these creatures look undead or fiendish, or have any obvious features of being anything other than just weird?
Make a nature check. They're certainly aberrations, but make a nature check. Maybe reptilian? Maybe. I
And
need you to do me a favor before you take another action, though.
Uh-huh.
Make an athletic check.
Oh boy.
Something's gonna grab you. Ooh, okay. So,
can I use my inspiration to reroll that?
yes, of course you can.
I'm going to do that.
Okay, so something grabs you from behind and shoves you up against this tube, which is full of like cyan liquid, but you manage to wrestle yourself free and you spin around. There's nothing there. It's your turn. Also, it occurs to me you didn't say my arrow. You got wrestled up against this.
Hello,
yeah,
cat.
I figured it was that because you said the liquid.
Cat, that is my leg.
You have your turn. What would you like to do?
So I didn't see what pushed me up
Yeah,
against
you like
there.
whipped around. There's nothing there.
Nothing there. I think he's going to key to the squad channel and say real quick.
That'll be a bonus
invisible-
action. Interacting with an
Yeah.
object is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna say invisible hostiles by the vats. Maybe more. Act with caution.
All right. Calendria comes through. I'm more concerned about the visible ones.
And then he's going to move away from the vats. Say here.
Oh wait, you're still invisible. Never mind. You didn't get shoved. I forgot you were invisible. That's on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought
so-
maybe they could just see invisible.
Nope. Nix all of that. I forgot you were invisible.
Okay, never so. Yeah, nix all of that then.
Yeah. Sorry. That players do not suffer from my own mistakes.
Well, I was going to ask while I was by the vat. Can I
Yeah,
see
head
if
back over
anything is? Can I see if anything is happening to that woman? Like if she needs
She
to be
is drowning.
released?
She is currently drowning, my friend. She's like old, like 60, 70-year-old woman, just in this vat of liquid. She's like smashing against the glass, trying to get it to break.
would interacting with that drop my invisibility?
Yes. I mean, it depends on how you interact with it. Like, opening a door would not, but there's no door in this vat. It's a glass tube.
Yeah, there's no, like, switches or buttons or latches or
Not that you can
cranks
see.
or anything.
Not that you can see. It's got a top and a bottom on it. It's on a stand, but...
Yeah, I've got to weigh the imminent danger. Would it be an action or a bonus action to try to free her?
It depends on how you try to free her. I need more than just I tried to free her.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking, that's why I'm thinking, what would it take to smash the glass?
It would take a strength-based attack.
Yeah, that's not my forte. Is there any way to, like, just topple it over?
That would be an athletics check. You still have your inspiration, by the way, because I fucked up. You still have it.
Oh, yeah, good point. Thank you.
Yep.
Well, on the one hand, the thought process is, yes, there's imminent danger to Valkyrie Squad, and that's more important than the life of a civvy. On the other hand, can we let this, what's going to happen to the civvy in this unknown liquid? Is that something we want to leave on the table and have us bite us in the ass later?
So what are you doing?
Is there any way not strength-based that I could see to try to free her?
Sure, if you tell me what you do, that's like how you do it with your decks. There's no lock to pick. There's no latch to open. It's not on me to tell you what a dex-based way to do it is.
Is it just like all a glass tube, or is it on some sort of pedestal?
It's on. They're all on three-legged metal pedestals, and they've got like a I don't know what they're called. The metal tops with the pipes on them that look kind of like chimneys.
I wouldn't know a word for that, Chief.
And how tall did you say they were?
8 feet. Probably another 5 feet around. They're big.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to ignore that for now. Send someone else over if it proves to be a threat.
Why aren't you just trying the check? Like, sure, strength isn't your thing, but like, why not try anyway?
Smashing the glass would count as an attack.
So would pushing the damn thing over.
Yeah, anything I do basically will break my stealth, so I have to weigh the possibility of, and we don't even, we don't know if knock this over is something bad going to happen because
How long is an old lady gonna survive drowning, though? Is she gonna make it another round?
Yeah, well, and okay, I hate to be callous about it, but the point isn't necessarily even just saving her life, but making sure that nothing even worse happens if she's allowed to stay in there.
So what are you doing?
Is your invisibility worth that, though?
Worth saving her, you mean?
Not like worth letting something even worse happen if we leave her in there.
Right. I'm just weighing where I am. I'm going to attract attention of at least 2 people, plus who knows what else.
I mean, you're a rogue, right? Oh, wait,
he
we've been
doesn't
over
have
this.
cunning action.
Yep, I
Yeah.
just realized that after I said it. My bad.
Yeah, well, I think at this point, it's either not try to knock it over or step over and shoot at a guy to help Calendria.
Make your choice, Lieutenant. But
I think
I'm telling you right now, the threads of fate are stretched out in front of you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to knock this thing over and get her loose.
Make an athletics check as your invisibility breaks. You grab a hold of the thing and try to just throw it over like you're in, like it's a locker and you're an angry teenager. Okay, yeah. So you pull it down, it shatters. The smell of the liquid that pours out of this thing is unlike anything you've ever smelled before, and it like bubbles and scalds across the ground as it goes. The old lady is steaming, and she's just kind of like either knocked out by the fall or just too tired. She's just laying there. Immediately, the two reptilian humanoids over here like turn and mark you. You still have your bonus action. You still have your action and your movement.
I am going to move. I'm going. Well, yeah, she's passed out and they haven't marked me.
She's either passed out or dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. This is her after me. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave her there for now. I'm going to move here. And
no.
30 feet?
You've only got 25 because you had to take a step back.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Right. Okay,
So you
there
can
we
go
go.
there.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
And then... Oh, do I have a clear shot at...
More to the point, did you have your crossbow out while you were pulling that thing over?
No, I didn't. No, you're right.
Is now the best time to pull your crossbow out, or do you think maybe a melee weapon will serve you better?
Yeah, it's probably going to be melee.
Okay,
they
so
can
pull out your rapier and get ready.
Yep.
All right. It is the draconic or the reptilian humanoid's turn. Excuse me. This dude, he's gonna dash to get to you, and so is this guy. So you got both of these guys right in your face, 10K. But they can't attack you this turn. Calendria is gonna take 4 attacks, one of which has advantage. 3 of which have advantage. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Calendria. Ooh. 2 of them hit, one of them is a nat 20.
Oh no.
That's a total of 20 points of damage. Actually, Calendria's gonna shield on that second attack, so only the nat 20 hits her. So it's only 12 points of damage.
Wouldn't it just be 2 with advantage, or am I missing the flanking there?
Flanking? Flanking.
Yeah, I thought you said 3 with advantage.
I did.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, right, because they both get flanking.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Math is not always my strong suit.
No worries. So, minus that much damage. Calendria needs to make a save. She's good at these, so it should be alright.
Way to jinx it.
She's alright. But then the big things attack, and these things have multi-attack. So, first attack with advantage. hits. Oh no, she's got shield. No, it doesn't. Second attack with advantage. Misses. First attack base. Misses. Second attack base. Misses. And I think Kalindra shouts, like, where are they? Court.
Hello.
Hello, it is your turn.
I know.
Okay.
That's as far as I can move because I'm encumbered.
You should... You lose 10 feet if you're encumbered? I thought it was only 5.
No,
Oh,
10 feet.
I thought it was half.
No, it's not half.
Okay. So just 5?
Yeah, it would just be 5.
So...
Or maybe it's 10. Either way, you could get there if you wanted.
Okay.
I think it might be 10. Either way, that's still closer than you were. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Okay. You see these strange quadrupedal, like, scaled humanoids and these big, like, bone golem-esque corpulent humanoids, both of them with odd scales. You see Lieutenant Denke squaring off against 2 of the little ones, and Sergeant Calendria squaring off against 6. You see a bunch of like rough-looking humans and a tired-looking family tied up in a cattle paddock with a Hell Rider. And you see the vats on the wall over here, and the passed-out old lady over here.
I'm still trying to... I've been trying to think of something to do.
Okay. Do you want to cast a spell, make a ranged attack? You can dash.
There's one spell I'm thinking of using.
Okay.
The issue is I don't want to hit Calendria.
What's the spell?
Gust of Wind.
Gust of Wind doesn't do damage.
Yes, but it also makes it, like, harder for these things to move at least.
No, I understand. What I'm saying is, like, even if Calendria gets hit, it's not gonna cost her damage.
Okay.
Link the spell for me? A line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creatures in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot in movement moving closer to you. The gust disperses gas or vapor and distinguishes candles, torches, and similar productive flames. It causes productive flames such as those in lanterns to dance wildly. It has a 50% chance to extinguish those. As a bonus action, each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you. Yeah, so 10 feet wide. You actually wouldn't even hit Calendria. You could do it like this, and you could blast this guy, and this guy.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't even hit Calendria. So,
Okay.
strength save. Which spell save do you see? 13?
Yep. Sadly, it's so low.
The little guy's passed, and the big guy failed. So the big guy is going to get blown 15 feet away from you. Doot, doot, doot. Alright. That's still helpful.
Does that give Calendria an opportunity attack?
No, forced movement does not provoke.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, though can you make a line, honey?
Sure. What do you need?
Just a line from right here because it's gonna be there.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Remind me after the show, and I will put a spell token in for you.
Yeah, get some spell tokens in.
Okay.
All right. You still have your bonus action and your movement. Oh no, you still have your bonus action. Excuse me.
Yes. Bonus action will be.
Calendria has taken damage, if that matters. Excuse me.
I know. Where is it? There it is. Hey now, don't be glitching out on me. There we
Spiritual
go.
weapon. Yeah, what's your spiritual weapon look like?
Probably a crystalline sword.
A sword. Okay.
And right here.
Don't forget, different weapons summoned with a spiritual weapon can carry different
Damage types.
additional abilities.
Mostly damage types, but you're not wrong.
Right here.
Oh, down one?
Yes.
So that. Okay. That hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
I think you've said if you were to summon a large enough hammer or something, that you could sunder with it.
You can sunder with most weapons. I'll discuss that with you after the game because that's not quite what I said.
Oh.
Calendria, tucking her head against the wind, looks over to see where that came from, nods at you. She's going to shillelagh bonk. And she hits. Good. Put that thing down. And then for her bonus action, she's going to... Is that an action or a bonus action? That's action. Okay. She's going to... I think that's gonna be it. She's just gonna hold and hope reinforcements get there soon. Rev, you're still bringing your mech through.
Yes.
Duncan.
Hello, hi, yes. So that puts me here.
That puts you there, yep.
I can't come off my horse till I'm actually in here because my speed is halved right now.
Then you're gonna have the same trouble Rev is.
Hmm. So from there,
If your speed is halved and you're worried about not being able to do very much, may I recommend using your action to help Rev get closer?
you know what? Yeah.
Okay. In which case, Rev, you can take an action. You are there now, instead.
Okay. See. Have we since rested? We have, yes?
yeah.
Like, since the farmhouse?
Since the farmhouse that we got dunked on in, yeah?
No. No, this is immediately the following day.
Yeah, we finished the rest that night, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, then I have my slots. Not close enough to do what I want to do.
So move.
Yeah. So
Tordek, you're on deck.
is it
Yep.
gonna be difficult terrain through here for me?
It'll
the
be difficult
tunnel?
terrain until you get past Tordak.
Okay. So, hang on. Ignore all this.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be 20 feet of movement up 25 feet of movement, because through Duncan and Tordak to here,
Yeah.
25. I have 25 left.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
Yep.
That used 15 more, so I have 10 left. Well, I'm going to use a cantrip. Because I'm still not close enough to do exactly what I want to do. I'm gonna use. It's gonna be. Hang on. This gap here. I can't get
You could get. You could get over that rock.
over that rock. Okay.
But that would be difficult terrain.
I'll last the movement to get there.
Okay.
And I think Vicious Mockery on. Do I have it put in as an attack spell? I should.
Can you link the spell for me, please?
Did I put this in right? I see a part of the spell that might be a problem.
Lace will settle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you. Okay, fair enough.
I do not have it put in as an attack, so I need to fix that.
Who are you targeting?
I am going to target the big fucker, I think. Wait, let me see if my range will reach him. Yeah, this one.
Alright, big man. Got an 18.
He passes.
Okay.
No damage.
So that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Tordak, before you act, is Denke back? Okay, that's gonna be a no. Remind me, Denke is getting an attack.
Okay. In the meantime, hup. Come on, hup, 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 hup.
Mm-hmm.
It is time for the Gold Fury.
Yep.
So step one. And I have an interesting question now that it is possible to do.
Okay.
We have determined that spiritual weapon can get flanking with another person, but the other person won't get flanking from the sword.
Correct.
Or whatever it is. Can two spiritual weapons give each other flanking?
I think so.
Okay. That might not come up in this fight, but I want to establish it now.
Understood.
But anyway, in the meantime, spiritual weapon.
Yeah, okay.
It might not come in the fight, but you know.
Below Calendria, I assume.
Well, hang on. Perfect. Womp.
Okay.
So we'll do that attack first.
Yep.
Boink.
Make sure you're rolling as your character.
Yep, I had to refresh the page.
That hits.
Woo.
Okay.
Yeah, get bent. And then...
How polite, Dornak.
This lad here is gonna get a bolt of guiding right to his face.
Alright, do it.
Bonk.
That hits. Roll damage.
Bonk.
He is dead. He dissolves into a puddle of, like... The only word that I can use is prismatic goo. Imagine the bad slimes from Slime Rancher.
Oh, ew.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Oh no!
All
I
right.
just remembered what the fuck that is. That's extra bad.
Yeah.
That's your turn.
Oh no.
That is, in fact, everything I have right now.
Denke, are you back?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I owe you an attack from while you were gone.
Okay.
So that's an 8 to hit.
Does not hit.
So you don't even notice. What you do notice is a splash as the unconscious woman is now in the cyan vat. It is your turn.
I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the boy above me.
Okay. Link the spell.
We're back to the realm of dissonantly whispering, boys.
You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range that can hear, racking with terrible pain. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, takes psychic damage, and immediately uses the action if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage, does not move away. A deafened creature automatically succeeds in the save. Okay. So wisdom save, DC 14. He got a 10. So he's going to take some damage. Go ahead and roll that. And he needs to move his speed immediately away from Denke Valentir. Roll that 3d6. That was Vicious Mockery, friend. There you go. So 10 points of psychic damage. Okay. Okay. You still have your bonus action and your movement. Denke? Can anybody
You're
hear-
muted if you're talking, Denke.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go. I am going to use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Calendria.
Okay.
And... I think I'm going to stay put for now.
Alright. You're going to get attacked. Yata! That's a natural 1. Calendria is going to get attacked 3 times. Once with advantage. Wop, wop, wop.
Sure. Also, 2 of them need to make strength saving throws again.
Right. Let's do that first. Thank you for reminding me. Doot. 17 and 11.
So one of them failed.
Okay. So... Yeet. So Calendria's only taking 2 attacks, both of which miss. Good job. The big bony boy needs to make a strength save. He got a 16. Which I think is a success.
Yes.
He's gonna walk his ass down this way. Thump. And the other guy is gonna beat the shit out of Calendria. Or try to. Yeet. Miss. Yeet. Natural 20. Oof. So that's gonna be... Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so that's gonna be that much. Plus that much. And Calendria needs to make a saving throw. So this is gonna be really bad if she fails. She didn't fail, so that's good. But she gets hit hard. Like, she turns around, like, seeing you guys come in. She says, like, nice of you to, like, starts to say, like, nice of you to join us. And the big thing just, like, gets its claws into her, like pushes her down to her knees, and then bites into her neck, and she screams. It's a bad time to be Calendria. Quartz.
Oh my. I moved.
Oh, wait, hold on. You can't have your spiritual weapon and your wind tunnel up at the same time. They're both concentration.
Heck.
So, which one do you want up?
Wind tunnel.
Okay. Boop. Go ahead.
So, I'm gonna move there.
Okay. I got you. Boop.
And as a bonus action, I want to move the wind to be like that.
So, let me see if I'm getting this right. Hang on. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna redraw the line. So, doot. Up or down?
I want to hit these two guys, at least.
Okay, so, doot. That's gonna hit Calendria.
You can move it up and not hit Calendria.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be up and up, and then pass to those two bros. Okay. Need to make strength saves. Oh, 3 of them need to make strength saves. 20, 21, and 21. But the 21s are natural 20. Sorry.
Oof.
I'm doing what I wanted to do.
Yep. You rolled like a champ.
I
Okay.
wanted to block this off
Mm-hmm.
to make it harder to get through.
Okay. You still got your main action and your main action, I guess.
Yep. And
I guess I should ask while she's thinking. Did anyone else notice the Civi going into the other thing, or was that just in case
That
you?
was just you.
Boot. Did it? Okay,
Guiding
good.
bolt on whom?
This dude.
Okay. Call out your attacks before you roll them, please. But
Sorry.
that's fine. Go ahead and roll damage.
Boop.
Okay. 11 points of radiant damage, and he is going to shine bright like a diamond, making it easier to hit him. Alright. Speaking of easier to hit him, Calendria is in a bad way. So I think Calendria is going to... cast invisibility on herself. Zoop. And then she's gonna quickly make her way the fuck over here. And then she's gonna drop it again.
It's
Okay.
like Misty Step, but with extra steps.
Yeah, right. She could have disengaged, I understand that, but Calendria wants to make absolutely sure they don't know where she is right away. Rev.
I was gonna put Sanctuary on Calendria, but she didn't know that. I may still do that because she's hurting.
Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Sanctuary on her with my bonus action.
Alright.
Dit. I think there.
Where's my damn? There it is. Alright.
And me, I don't have a token for this. I need to get one from you. Caustic brew right here, first level.
All right. So
I don't have my cannon right now. That's why I didn't take a long range shot.
that's fine. That's a deck save.
Deck save against.
Oh wait, it's. Yeah. Okay. You throw out the caustic brew, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
They get coated in the brew and nothing happens.
Well, shit.
Because it's acid damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Oh, goody.
Oh, good.
Lovely, 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 lovely.
Yep.
Well, that's my turn.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That was the first instance of acid damage, right?
Correct.
Okay. Everything else has been radiant or physical. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's fine. That's understandable. I didn't have that knowledge. We do now. Guys, it's immune to acid damage.
Okay.
Shit.
Not that Rev can communicate that.
Hmm. He can shout "fuck" actually.
Dot. Fucking mech speaker. Fuck.
Yeah, these things are like coated in acid. They're just looking at you, Rev.
Okay, that's fine.
Dripping
you got a
kids
main
from
action?
the pool.
That's what. Okay, Sanctuary was bonus action.
Right. Okay. Duncan.
Motherfuckers are dripping like kids that just got out of the pool and got told there's no Doritos.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna have to come in at half speed because it's gonna
Yeah.
be hard to get my horse in here.
That's the second time I've seen you draw an arrow over that way. My man, the path goes like this.
Oh, is this not?
Nope.
Oh,
I think you might be having the same problem I had. You just need to refresh the page.
I will. There we go. Just a second. I am, in fact, refreshing.
Okay.
Yeah. Because when the map got hacked up and then you fixed it, it didn't register on my end, and apparently on Games' end either.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was on the map layer instead of the GM layer moving a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now I wait for everything to decide. Oh, excuse me. That word decided it wanted to be accentuated with a sneeze.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there I am.
Okay.
There you go.
Then yeah, and that fuck off. No, D&D 20 Beyond. I don't want to update you right now. Fuck off. I can move there. That's as far as I can move.
Yes.
For
but-
now.
Bishop,
Excuse me.
Sacred Flame. Then-
Okay.
That man right there.
He gets deck save. He got an 11. What's your DC?
13.
Alright. He gets damaged.
It is a D8 plus my thingamabob.
How do you have cantrips as a paladin?
Blessed warrior fighting style.
Nice. Okay. So,
Don't mind the technique. That
So
doesn't
fine.
work for sword. That only works for swords.
All right. You got your bonus action.
My bonus action is gonna be. Do I want to use it that early? I don't think. Oh, I don't have my rage. Fuck.
You don't have anything because you haven't long rested yet.
Oh, I don't, do I?
Like whatever you had from the last battle, like you haven't rested, my dude.
So I'm out of just rage.
Okay.
Yeah. In that case, I'm really tempted to second wind. Because
Might be a good
I'm not-
idea. Second wind is not an action, I don't think. I think you just do it.
No, that's action surge.
Oh.
It's 10 plus a D10 plus fighter level
Mm-hmm.
of
Yep.
HP regained on a bonus action.
How long do I have before I get dunked on? I might have time for you to go get food.
You got a full turn, so yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna go try speed run getting food. Hang on.
Okay.
I'm gonna second wind.
Alright, roll it.
I'm gonna need that HP.
Nice! 11 healing.
Nice.
Oh my god, that caps me. No, it doesn't. Yes. No. Almost.
It put you close. Alright. Before your turn, Tordek,
Uh-huh.
Denke's gonna get a stabbo. Oh no! 22
Ouch.
to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so first things first. You take 6 points of piercing damage. You take 4 points of poison damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw. DC 12. And hope to God you pass.
Oh boy.
Good luck,
That's why I've got a
NK.
negative in.
Well,
Denke passes.
Hooray!
I was about to be very concerned about that reaction.
I was too.
Sorry, I had a cookie in my mouth.
me too.
So you do not get the effect of the poison. You feel something enter your bloodstream, and you're like, "Oh crap, that burned!" And then you kind of just like bear down and push it away.
Can I tell where the attack came from?
Yeah, it came from directly below you.
Directly below me.
Mhm.
Oh, that dude below me?
No, directly
No.
below you.
Directly below me. Eesh.
Like,
Like-
under his feet?
Like,
No,
you got
like-
stabbed in your hamstring, my guy.
This square, guys.
Wow.
Yes, not that, but south, not below.
One square south of you. Now it is
Y'all
your turn.
motherfuckers were thinking there was a mole with a knife.
Now it is your turn, Jordan.
Okay, step 1. Bonk. Step 1.5. Fuck, where is it? There it is. Take this.
Step 1.5.
All right. Plus 16 into Calendria. She needs it.
Yes, you do.
She needs another heal if you got it, frankly.
Oh, can I... Is it an action or a bonus action to use this? Of course it's an action. I will give her more healing soon.
Okay.
In the meantime, bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm. On whomst?
On the fella directly west of the sword.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
Bonk.
That hits. Roll damage.
Bonk.
All right. Denke. Staggering from just getting envenomed by something.
Yeah, I think he's going to shout out to the rest of the squad. Invisible foes.
Okay.
One by me, one by the tanks.
I was like, there's one by Tordek, and then I remember there's actual tanks on the board up here.
One by the vials, one by the old lady, something like that.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. It's fine. If there's an invisible bastard by me, he's gonna have a hell of a time.
Okay. So that was free, then okay, no action required.
I think at this point I need to disengage, get closer to our tanks, not their tanks.
Okay. Do you want to beat feet?
Yes, I'm going to take the disengage action and head. Well, I'm going to go around whatever attacked me.
Okay.
Sorry, try to. Oh. I'm trying to show where I'm going. Which tool is that?
You pick yourself up while holding yourself with left click. You tap right click.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, the last thing I wanted to do on my turn was the rest of my movement to get in between the threat and Calendria.
That's fine.
Okay, that's my 30 feet of movement.
All right.
This is my action to disengage, so I've got my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm going to use to Healing Word Calendria.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Making sure I click the right spell this time.
Where you at, Rev?
I'm back.
Just in time.
Oh, is it Duncan time?
Just about.
You are about to get Duncan Hines. Yes.
Did that go through, or am I lagging?
I don't see anything on my side. It's first level spell?
Yes.
What's your charisma
we fixed
modifier?
the last time.
What's your charisma modifier?
Charisma is 4.
Okay. So 8 healing to Calendria. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay. 3 ghoul. Well, they're not ghouls, but the token says ghoul. 3 of the small boys need to make saving throws. Pop, pop, pop. 10, 7, and 16. I think only one of them saves.
Yep.
So yeet.
Into the wall.
Yep. And this boy
Yeet,
saves.
and hi, Rev.
So he's gonna run down. This guy's gonna run down and attack Quartz for 1 attack each. Quartz. 7 to hit.
No.
Rev. 21 to hit your tank.
That hits Clockwork.
8 points of non-magical slashing damage.
All right, so minus 4 HP.
Okay.
Not a bad start.
And then the big guys come down. Dunk.
Oh
Dunk.
god.
You're gonna get multi-attacked. Pop, pop. 16 to hit.
That hit.
7 slashing. 7 to hit.
What's 7 halved?
4. And then 7 to hit, misses. And then 14 to hit.
Miss.
And 10 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. Quartz, you're up.
Away. That's 15. I'm gonna use my breath weapon
Okay.
on the thing that attacked me.
Do it. It's a 15-foot cone, right?
Yes.
Breathe on him.
Alright. He makes a save. Deck save. Oop. He got a 12, so favors defender. So he takes half damage or no damage?
Half damage.
Okay, so minus 5. Okay. You still have your main action, and
No.
Sorry?
The breath weapon is
is
an action.
Oh,
action.
so you still have your bonus action in your movement.
Yes. Why do I have that closed?
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot. Rev,
Yeah.
one of the acid boys got to you.
Okay.
Make the save.
Because
Because he's gonna slosh acid onto you.
It's concentration. I'm just gonna. I just dropped it when it's not.
But you didn't call it. Make the save.
Don't think
Dropping
you-
concentration is free. I can do that at any time. I'm dropping it now.
Okay, but I already made the attack. I already attacked you. You want to
Okay.
drop? You want to drop it now? That's fine.
Yeah, regardless of whether it hits me or not, it activates at the start of my turn.
Touche.
So,
Touche.
yeah.
All right, fair dues. Quartz, what are you doing?
I don't have anything else I can do.
You want to move?
No.
Okay.
I'm holding the position that I have.
All right.
Hold the fort.
Kalindra is going to firebolt the big Dead Space monster beside Rev. Why did that not work? Why did
Dun
you
dun dun.
not work, friend? Do the thing. There it goes. Natural 1, spell fizzles. She's gonna grimly move up beside Tordek and wait.
She took aggressive action. Her sanctuary fades.
True. Did you really
Which I don't-
expect? Did you really expect her to sit on the sidelines though?
No, we just needed to protect her until we got there.
Yep. Yeah, she's just gonna grimly like move up so that she's beside you, Tordek, still like cut up and bleeding a little bit, but she's ready to actually no, she's not. She's not gonna do that. She's going for the civvies. So she's gonna make a strength saving throw to get through the wind. Now here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question. And I'm asking Court, because this is your ability. I have two questions. Question 1, can you choose who it affects? Can you sculpt it?
Let me look at the spell.
Okay.
If my sheet works with me, hello? Scroll when I want to scroll. I don't think
You can sculpt
she
it?
needs. No. I don't think she needs to take a strength saving throw unless she starts her turn in the line. If she's going through it, it's just difficult.
What's...
It's only difficult to move towards you, though. It's difficult to move
True.
against it. My second question is, if the wind moves you, does that count as part of your movement?
From what I understand, the wind is going in this direction.
Right. Like if Kalindria goes.
So she goes this way. I don't think it's against the wind, so I don't think she's gonna have a problem.
Hold on though. If she moves 15 feet right here, right,
Yes.
and then willingly fails her save against the wind, I understand she may not need to make it. Bear with me. And gets moved 15 feet this way. Does that count as her other 15 feet of movement, or is that free?
It doesn't say it counts as their
Then,
movement.
yeah, I think that's free. Keep that in mind, Valkyries.
I was gonna say that makes sense that it would be free.
Yeah. So that's what Kalindra's gonna do. She's gonna move up here.
She's
And-
gonna ride the wind.
Yeah, she is. And she's gonna move up here to help the civvies. Rev.
Okay, so it is the Kenku's turn.
Yeah. But yeah, Valkyries, keep that in mind for strategy.
Noted.
Even more utility.
It was quite the point of it, anyway.
So I'm gonna. Let's see. What is the repair? It's an action to do that. I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon on the mech.
On the mech, okay.
We're going to do I need to decide wisely. What are the damage types for Arcane Weapon again? It's on my sheet. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. I really like lightning.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with that.
Okay.
And
So you charge your mech with lightning, the capacitors glow and spark like a shot of Frankenstein's monster. Are you gonna attack?
yes, I'm going to.
You swing with the mech arm.
I have a question, Kit.
Mm-hmm.
You do not have health bars on any of these things visible. Is that intentional?
No. But
No.
but remember, I made this map really quick on the fly.
Yeah, that's fair. Do any of them look particularly bloody?
No.
More bloody than the others at all?
No.
No. Then I'm gonna hit this one.
The little one?
Yes.
All right, make
Go
your
ahead.
attack.
Try to get him off the board.
Make your attack.
Do. Oh, that's Rev's sheet. I need to go to the
Awkward.
mech sheet.
Duncan, you're on
Arcane
deck.
Yep.
Badoop.
Right. Yep, that hits. So you bring the lightning empowered like claw of the mech in. Boom! There's a reverberating impact. Lightning crashes down. No damage.
No damage. Shit.
Which one are you hitting?
He's hitting this boy.
My attacks are doing no damage.
That's
You've
weird.
attacked it with acid and lightning.
There's also
Isn't-
force.
Oh, there's force
Is-
as well? I thought it overrode it.
No, it adds to it.
Never mind. It does take some force damage then,
But it takes less than I expect it to.
Yeah, and it's completely unaffected by the burst of lightning.
Okay.
These are some oddly. I see the trend.
I know what-
Gamzee, these bunkers are weird. Also, Gamzee, you son of a bitch!
And I know what damage type I'm changing it to next. The one thing that almost nothing is resistant to.
Okay.
I can't do it this turn, but next turn I'm going to change my weapons type to lightning. Not lightning. It's already lightning. Thunder damage.
Okay. Do you have anything else to do this turn?
That was my bonus action and attack. I am not moving.
Okay. Duncan,
Yes, that is me. Hi, hello.
it's your turn.
I go. I'm.
Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
And would it be an action to activate my horse? Or bonus action since it's something always readily available?
Fuck me. I do not have rules for you summoning the steed in combat. I have rules for if you're already on it and if you're off of it, but I'll be honest, it fell through the cracks. But I'm gonna say, what is Find Steed? It's an action, right?
Hang on a sec. Find steed. It is a... It doesn't have an action cost.
Yes, it fucking does.
Casting time, 10 minutes.
Okay, so then I'll say a full round. You can summon your horse in a full round.
My only thing is it doesn't take us nearly that long when we're not in combat.
You're right, because things don't go by the turn order in combat. And I can go, like, we also don't talk about stopping repeatedly to use the privy. You know what I mean? Like,
There.
it is not it's not 10 minutes to use the amulet. No. But I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck that, it's a bonus action. Like, I think it's rather generous saying you can take a round to summon it. Honestly, I'd be more comfortable saying a minute.
I see. Position I'm in, I can't exactly not take that because I can't move for fuck or shit.
All things considered, you could dash into the wind, let it carry you 15 feet, and then step 10 feet out of it again.
I could.
Which would put you... Like, it would put you there, or there. Like, you could get there if you did that. Which is something.
That is certainly some. I think I'll do that.
Okay.
So that was bam.
And then the wind carries you, and then, yeah, you step out of the wind there. So you'd actually step there. So you would get an attack of opportunity, but, like, who cares? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
21 to hit. That's actually a solid hit.
That will not hit me.
Okay, yeah, so you're good. But that's gonna be, like, your whole turn. You still have your bonus. You still have your bonus action, but
I don't really have anything for a bonus action at the moment.
So then, Tordek,
That's me.
you're up.
I am getting into the fray.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
Mm-hmm.
And also, hi, Duncan.
Hello. Hit that man.
So, for my attack, we're hitting the boy in the middle. We're gonna give him that good old bonk.
Bash.
Give him that good old skibbity button bonk.
Bonk misses.
Okay. Well, let's see if spiritual weapon bonk hits.
With advantage, misses.
Holy shit. Thanks, Nuffle.
You're welcome.
Nuffle loves us today.
Nuffle loves us today.
Denke.
Yeah, that's it.
I am going to.
Oh, sorry.
up and-
Top of the round, Denke. I need to call that.
I'm going to step up and stab. Use my rapier to attack.
Okay. You have an ally within 5 feet now.
Yep, that was the plan. Does that hit?
Oh, sorry. Duh. You're waiting on me. Yeah, that hits. Yup. All of that damage connects. It's not dead.
I'm gonna hope that didn't come through.
It doesn't appear to have.
Awesome.
It's just really Calendria and me that's hurting. I'm going to use my bonus action to I'll use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Quartz.
Okay. So, Quartz, you have Bardic Inspiration. Hooray!
Hooray.
That's my turn.
All right. The two dudes in the wind needs to make strength saves. They both fail, so they're still pressed up against the wall, like joiks. The last guy is going to turn around and smack Duncan. Yeah. Uh-oh. Natural 20.
Oh no.
That's going to be 11 points of slashing damage, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13, and pray you make it.
Oh. Good thing I don't have disadvantage on saves yet.
Now might be a good time to get your inspirations ready, friends. You're good. You're good. But yeah, still 11 points of damage.
I don't mean to jinx myself for later, but like honestly, I have a 7, so there's not a great chance of me failing.
You're right. There's not. Which is why you're gonna get a big hit, which is a 21 to hit.
Nope.
Followed by a big hit, which is 19 to hit.
Nope.
And then Rev.
Oh boy, I'm getting dunked on.
Yes, you are. 12 to hit and
No.
16 to hit.
Yes.
7 piercing. You don't take the poison damage because it's a mech.
7 piercing have to what?
4.
4.
Okay.
Court. Excuse me. Oh,
No.
sorry. This ghoul was gonna run down and attack Kalendra. Not a ghoul, but you know what I mean.
That boy.
That boy. Okay. He whiffs. Now it is your turn, Quartz. Sorry.
Away. I'm a Sacred Flame. The person, the thingy in front of me.
Do it.
The man.
Dude.
He makes save. He got a 15. Sorry.
Heck.
You
That it.
got your bonus action, your movement. Okay, that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Oop. Calendria. Bonus action Shillelagh and Bonk.
Does she still not have that active?
No, she took some big hits. She lost concentration.
I constantly forget.
It's a cantrip, though, so, like...
Yeah.
meh.
That ain't gonna do much, but
It's going to do 8 damage.
I meant losing concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't gonna do much.
Rev.
Okay, so it is the Kenku Bird's turn.
Kenku Bird.
Kenku Bird is gonna change his damage type to Thunder
Okay.
and smack the same man again.
Alright, do it.
It's my bonus action and my action.
Do it.
Make this man feel the thunder.
Badu.
That hits.
That's not right. Hang on. I'm trying to change this type to Thunder.
Where's the force
Hey.
damage?
Ignore that. That's not even the roll I was trying to make.
Tordek and Duncan, I'm gonna need con saves, by the way. You're in a cave.
With a box of scraps?
What?
People
Hey,
are
Rev,
gonna
what's your
catch
spell
that
save
joke.
DC?
Cook.
For my Artificer stuff, it is... When it is Intelligence, it is a 12. No,
Okay.
13.
13. Tordek, you are deafened.
What?
You're deafened.
What?
Oh. Har.
He's like this a lot.
I still got
You
your
should know
movement,
this
Rev.
by
I'm not moving yet.
All right, Duncan.
Okay, hi, hello. Bippity boppity, make this man disappear. Sword.
Svord.
At advantage because flanking.
Yep.
Sword!
Word.
You hit. Roll damage.
Sword!
That kills him, and he melts into more tar.
Ooh.
Prismatic tar.
Now that I see this up close, any idea what this fucking is?
Make a nature check. With
Nature.
disadvantage.
Okay, ignore the guidance.
You have never seen its like before.
Noted.
Duncan, do anything else?
I'm going to... Weird question. I'm assuming it'd be an action. But if I wanted to step into the wind and carry that momentum into an attack,
No.
is that a thing I could do?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Had to ask. Then no.
Alrighty. Sergeant Gold Fury.
That's my name.
You're up and deafened.
Well, I may not be able to hear, but I can still see.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a mistake that Rev's not going to forget.
Mm-hmm.
The bird made a connection, and he said, "You know what? Fuck this. I'm using a tool that works. Why would I use the wrong tool for the job?"
Yeah, that's fair. So step 1, move down there.
Mm-hmm.
Step 2. Bonk.
That
Ah.
hits. Roll damage.
Boink.
Cool.
And we're going to use a feature that I haven't been able to take use of up until now.
Alrighty.
War Priest.
Hey, Kit. I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I forgot to roll my portents at the start of the day. Is there any chance I could go ahead and roll them?
Sure. Your delivers bolts of inspiration to you when you are engaged in battle. When you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. Okay.
Bonk.
Ignore the guidance. Those are decent.
That hits.
Bonk. Nice.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
At the top of the round, before Denkei's turn, the cyan flask shatters, and out from it comes a gigantic blob of that same substance.
That's what I was afraid of.
Oh! Not even in this fight, I'm scared of that.
Hello, friends!
Quartz, delete that fucking thing.
Why me in particular?
Because you got the big boom spells. Make it disappear.
Denkei!
That's not bueno. That's not bueno at all.
See, it's even scarier because we can see what that is.
Yup.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I'm glad I'm 5 days away.
Yeah, right.
There's a reason the tactician called it. Oh well. Should have been clearer. I'm going to stab the man in front of me again.
Do it. You miss. Got a bonus action or movement?
Here. I could cast Healing Word on Duncan, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I wanted to make sure it was gonna reach in range. Yeah, I will
No,
do.
real talk, you're better off casting it on yourself.
Yes, debating. Yeah, I probably am.
You are bloody, Duncan is not.
Yeah, I'll cast Healing Word on myself.
You could also cast it on Calendria, who is also bloody. Oh, no, you can't. You don't have LOS on Calendria.
Yeah, and I don't think it has. Yeah,
So
I don't have
1d4
LOS.
plus.
Oh, I
4.
got it to work now.
Oh, okay. Well, then roll it then.
Yeah, I figured out my window was blocking the pop-up asking me what level I wanted to cast it at.
Okay.
No, LOS means you are SOS.
Okay, so 7 healing to you.
Yes.
Okay. That is good because now come the attacks. 1 on you, Denke. 12 to hit.
Does that hit?
2 strength saves. Both of them failed. 1 attack on Calendria. Misses. And that's what I've got. How long does your wind tunnel last, did I ask you?
It's 1 minute.
And it's been 4 rounds? 5 rounds?
I have no idea,
5
honestly.
rounds, I think. So you got 5 more rounds.
Okay.
The big guys. So Duncan is gonna get clapped.
You can draw.
Yeet. 23 to hit.
Oh fuck, that meets me.
9 points of slashing damage.
Well, that's not too bad.
21 to hit.
Nope.
Tordek.
Yeah.
Probably ain't gonna hit you. 16.
No.
And 12.
No.
Okay. Quartz.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna do another Sacred Flame
Alright.
on the guy in front of me.
He gets a deck save. He fails his deck save. And you kill him in the face.
Hello.
Dead. You have movement and a bonus action.
I'm trying to think. I don't have anything I can do right now.
Alright, you want to keep the direction of the wind the way it is?
Yes,
Okay.
keep those 2 pinned.
Alright, Calendria. That's the wrong sheet. I have so many sheets that I'm bouncing between. Dunk. Hits. Is she gonna kill it? Yes, she is. So more amorphous goo. There's amorphous goo at your feet as well, Dank. I forgot to say it. And then she's gonna run this way and turn and get ready for that big thing that just appeared. Rev.
I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna use the repair action on Clockwork.
Okay.
Ignore the thunder.
So 15 healing. Duncan, you're on deck.
Is there?
That's too much. That puts it up to max.
Okay.
Um,
Bonus action and movement.
Do I have a good bonus action to use here? Is anyone really hurting? Particularly
Calendria.
awfully? I'm gonna healing word Calendria, and it's just an echo of Cordec's healing word.
All right, do it.
Do I have it put in right? I swear to God. Swear to God, me. I do.
Hooray.
Ignore the lightning.
All that lightning damage. Okay, so +3. Your int is only +2?
No, that's charisma, my guy.
No, sir. It's.
That's from my bard.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Do you want to move?
Not particularly.
Okay. So, Duncan, at the start of your turn, you hear Calendria shout, like, Duncan!
Turn.
Yeah, you see the big thing.
See the thing. Do not like the thing. Private. Glendria, burn that thing.
All right.
And I'm gonna swing on this then.
All right, do it.
Wow.
Does not hit.
Damn.
All right, bonus action movement.
Am I able to move like this through the tunnel?
Yes.
Awesome.
Doot.
I was double checking my distance
Mm-hmm.
because that's all my movement.
Okay.
And I'm a post up there.
Okay. It's the ooze's turn.
Oh God.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yo, on second thought, this was a bad idea for me to go.
That's a
Slurp,
great idea for you.
dash, slurp. It gets to this puddle of ooze and absorbs it. Oh fuck. And absorbs it.
Oh, oh fuck. Oh, peak.
It gets bigger.
Burn that thing. Burn that thing.
Tordek.
Here we go, a swingin'. A swingin' we shall go.
Hits.
Interesting.
Okay.
And then bonus action we'll use for the spiritual weapon on the top guy.
Alright, do it. Hits. Okay. That's gonna be your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Hold that thought, because I forgot to do a thing before your turn, sorry.
Do.
And then, okay. Top of the round. Denke. This prismatic tar is going for the hostages. I think at the top of the round, like, you say burn that thing, and Calendria is like charging up a spell, and like in a very worried tone when the thing absorbs the other goo in the ground, Calendria just shouts like, Valkyries!
So if I step into this square, I get the 15 free feet of movement from
If
the
you
wind?
want it, yes.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. Ooh, that's 20. So if I step in here, oops. So that's 5, 10, 15. So I have another 25 feet of movement. So,
Mhm.
so this steps me out of it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, that would be it. Now, is it next to Calendria?
Well, hold on. First, you're going to suffer an attack of opportunity. 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. It's threatening Calendria.
Is it within 5 feet of Calendria?
Yes.
Okay, so I will attack it with my rapier,
All right.
and if I hit, get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm. You hit. Roll damage. Okay.
And I'm going to bonus action, healing word, 2nd level on Calendria.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and make the save for the ghouls while you're doing that. Doot. 15 and 11.
One of them succeeded.
Okay. So this guy is gonna come out, and he's gonna run over, and he's gonna attack you, Denke.
So that was a crappy roll.
11 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Now the guy can't move. Big guy. One is on Rev, one is on Tordek. Doot doot. Rev, 10 to hit, followed by 17 to hit.
17 hits.
5 piercing, half to 3. You don't take the points of damage because you're in a mech. Tordek, I think I have to crit to hit you.
Probably.
16
No.
and 17.
No.
Okay. Quartz.
Tordek, out of curiosity, do you think you can handle these guys on your own?
Funny you mention that.
Quartz.
So, my original plan was gonna move up here and try to pin that thing with the wind, but now there's people in the way. I think I'm still gonna go with that plan because better get it pinned than let it be free.
Okay.
Try to, at least.
So you're moving, so this is gonna go away.
I'm moving and moving the wind with my bonus action.
Right. So bop and bop. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So so Duncan, Denke, and 2 enemies need to make strength saving throws. The big man failed. I'm shocked. Denke failed, Duncan passed, and the little beastie failed. Okay. So 15 feet. Boop. Bop. Doop, doop, bop.
I just moved on top of you.
That's fine. I'll move him further back. Good move, Quartz. You still have your main action and your move. You already moved. Yeah, main action.
Yeah, main action. I'm gonna do a guiding bolt at the gooey thing.
Okay. Remember, you have 3 rounds of wind tunnel left.
3 rounds, I'll try to keep it pinned.
Okay.
But action. Oh,
Misses.
that's a bad.
Yeah, that misses, I'm afraid.
Don't I have bardic inspiration?
Yes, you do.
So that's a d6.
What is? It's a D6. Denke, I think it's a D6.
Yes, it's a D6.
Yeah, D6.
So
I forgot to mark your token. Good memory.
do boop.
You still miss, I'm afraid.
Okay. It was worth a try.
It was absolutely worth a try.
Can we talk about the fact that Nyx has been here like 1 session and she's fucking killing it?
I know, right?
This
There's a
would've
reason I
killed
asked her to
them
join the
by now.
Valkyrie squad. Alright, Calendria. Calendria needs to get that little guy off the board, so Shillelagh Bonk! Natural 1. Ah! She'll have to recast Shillelagh. She picks up her weapon with her bonus action, and yeah, she's gonna keep trying to defend the civilians. Rev.
Okay.
Get your ass up there. I've got this.
All right. Cool.
There's still the one guy that got unpinned.
So I'm gonna risk some opportunity attacks.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna risk 4 of them.
Can the mech ride the wind? Important question.
Yeah, there's not a size limit, is there?
It doesn't say one.
Yeah, creatures. Does it say creatures in the wind?
Let me.
This is an important distinction.
Yeah. Each creature in the area.
The mech cannot ride the
Wait,
wind.
I'm reading the wrong thing. Sorry.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, each creature.
The mech cannot ride the wind.
Okay. So it will be my movement to get here, and I'm taking 2 opportunity attacks.
You're taking 4, actually.
I'm sorry, what? You
2
don't
from
factor
each
an
one.
extra attack to reaction attacks.
I'm aware.
Oh. Okay.
14, 15, 16, 13.
The 15 and the 16 hit.
So 5 half to 3, 9 half to 5.
So -8. Okay.
Can you show me your movement path again, please?
I was not told there was any specific difficult terrain.
I know. I just need to
just
see it. That's all.
straightforward.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit a thing.
I wasn't gonna benefit from the wind, so.
No, that's fine. Oh wait, the wind is over that area, so these are. Ooh, okay. Hold on. If this hits, this is gonna be bad. I need to see if it's still there. I'm gonna call high. No. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Because the wind destroyed the web traps that I had set up.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So if I were to dash, can Calendria let me by?
No, there's not enough room.
So I would have to risk an opportunity attack from the school as well
Mm-hmm.
to get positioning.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could go, because the wind doesn't affect you, dude.
That's true.
The wind doesn't affect you
Oh,
positively,
that-
but it doesn't affect you negatively either.
Okay, we need to make a note of that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
The mech too big for his damn wind.
okay, so I'm gonna have to dash for this. As I do, I'm going to, let's see. Who would benefit the most from a bardic inspiration? Because that's a bonus action.
I really think you should, if you're going to dash, you should do that first. But also, remember, it's a bonus action to pilot the mech.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind.
If you're going to dash, you should do it.
Okay.
You're going to do it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Dashing.
The big thing gets an attack of opportunity. 24 to hit.
That would hit.
Okay, how much damage is this? Okay. So you're gonna
Scared.
take 14 bludgeon damage, half to 7. And 11 points of acid damage.
Okay.
As the ooze swirls around you. Is your mech below half health? Is your mech bloody?
It is now.
The ooze's amorphous quality comes into play, and it begins to seep into the cockpit. Duncan,
Fuck.
That's not good.
strength
That's
save.
not good, Chief. Ooh. Fuck.
Okay, you pass.
I can
Yep.
just cut across like before, right?
Mm-hmm. As long as you're moving away from Quark, it's not difficult terrain.
Oh, right, I can just... Oh, fuck. I should just wrote it and then hopped out over here.
I mean, you can always fail your saves.
Yeah, if I can, I want to ride it and hop out over here.
There you go. And then you pop out for 5 feet of movement. There you go.
Mm-hmm. And then, I'm gonna just stand right the fuck...
So you get up here and you see Clockwork is covered in this ooze.
Yeah, it's not good. You know what? I'm actually going to... Stop, and I'm gonna take a swing at the stuff.
All right. You drop your sword.
Oh! Fuck. Hey, Rev, any way you can use one of those thingies to help me out here? I really can't risk drop my sword right now.
Yeah, Can I do that? I can give him a 15.
Explain how.
How do I...
How do you have a preparation to help Duncan's attack?
I might have one for you if you want it.
I'm willing to take ideas, so I'm thinking.
There's ooze. The ooze is starting to try and get into the mech. Why not just, like,
maybe...
shimmy into the attack?
Well, I used my, I used my
I don't
bonus
even
action
know what the hell Gimsy said. Go ahead,
I don't
Brad.
either. I used my bonus action to pilot the mech, so I'm in control of it.
Right.
Could I... Let's say the nat 1 is it thwapping the sword away. I wrench with it, pulling it away, pulling the offending pseudopod away from it.
In a similar vein that I think would work better, I want to piggyback off what you said, but keep true to the spirit of it. The nat 1, you're bucking around trying to get out of the ooze because you're more or less grappled by it, and in so doing, it hits the sword that's about to fly out of Duncan's hand and drives it into the ooze.
That works, yeah.
There you go. Unmodified 15 for 21, that hits.
That is about the same logic that Gamzee was trying to purvey.
No, I didn't understand anything Gimsy said,
Roll
so I'm
damage.
sorry.
I'm a smite.
Roll damage first, boy. Thank you. Now smite. Do you have any smites left?
Hey.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh. Fucking hell, where's my smite?
Tordek, you're
There
on
it
deck.
is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, Tordek, you're up.
Alright, so step 1. The sword and I are essentially trading places.
What? Okay. No, because they already used their reaction. Yep.
Yeah.
You're not deaf anymore.
Oh, cool. If they want to get to this bullshit, they got to get through the Iron Wall of El Terrell.
Alright.
Bonk.
Misses.
Bonk.
Misses.
You can't get through them, and they can't get through you.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's it.
At the top of the round, Denke. Make a strength save. Oh no!
You're gonna take a 16.
Modified to what? Push to taco, Denke.
What was this? I need a strength save, right?
Yeah, Rev says take a six. Okay!
I don't think he needs the 16.
That's a nat 20.
Then yeah, keep it down 20. I'll keep my 16.
What are you doing, Denke?
I'm gonna try. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to take the little one off the board.
Alright.
But
Are we?
is he within 5 feet of Calendria? I can't tell.
Technically, yes.
Okay. Oh, well, hold on a second. Cause yeah, if we disintegrate him, then the ooze could eat him, but the ooze could probably eat him anyway. Yeah, better to take an attacker off the board. I can find the right button.
General rule is that side with more action economy wins, but also this thing regenerating health is not something we want.
I mean, we don't know that eating the thing regenerates health.
I just said it got bigger. That hits. Roll damage.
Yeah, I just assumed they got more health points, not that it regenerated health.
It getting bigger is not something we want either, to be fair.
Okay. It's not dead yet.
I think that'll be my turn.
All right. First boy makes a strength save. This wind tunnel is doing work. Fails. Flies into the ooze. This is what was about to happen to Denke. Takes a shitload of acid damage and disintegrates, thus making the ooze bigger. This boy, he's gonna run over. Hi, Quartz.
Hi.
Rawr. 15 to hit.
Doesn't.
Okay. Big boy, he's gonna come up here. Hi, Quartz.
Hello.
Bap. 12 to hit, misses. And 15 to hit, misses. And the other one is going to attack Tordek. Doot. A 9 and a 21 to hit.
Nah.
Okay. Quartz, it is your turn.
How many? Okay, good. I'm gonna do an inflict wounds on the boy who was once pinned.
The little boy.
Yes, the little
Do
boy.
it. Make your attack. That hits. Roll damage. Okay. He's not dead. Bonus action movement?
No.
Alright. Calendria recast Shillelagh. She's going to run down here and she's going to cast Bonk.
You know, we probably should have at some point freed Rhea, because she could be a lot of help here.
Yep, but you didn't. Okay.
There you go, Denke, there's a mission.
Not dead yet. But you cast Inflict Wounds, the thing like staggers back. Calendria comes up behind you, just cracks it over the head, and as the thing recoils, she makes eye contact with you, Quartz. And I think at the top of her, at the top of her voice, because you know there's a wind tunnel in here, she just shouts, "Do Valkyries retreat?" Rev. Rev.
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to actually, I'm gonna use another repair.
Okay.
And, try to get my mech above half HP and try to force this thing out.
Well, you don't have a way to force it out, but you can keep it from getting further in.
Yeah, that's probably the smartest thing I can do.
Okay.
10 healing.
Okay.
That puts it above half.
Okay. You still got your bonus action, your movement.
I'm going to... I've got one slot left.
What are you doing? Duncan, you're on deck.
Yep, I know.
Let's see. I'm actually going to. Let's see. I'm gonna Bardic Denke.
Okay. You want to move?
No.
Duncan.
Okay. I'm gonna try hitting it again.
All right.
Actually,
It occurs to me it's not on the board anymore.
What?
oh yeah.
That's weird.
I wonder
I
how
think
many.
it rolled. I think it rolled a nat 1.
It rolled a 1, yes, but like, I wonder how many times I've just skipped it like a dink.
I think
Only
just one.
Yeah, it's only been one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it after Tordek. It's a 1. There we go. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I was about to hit it, but now I'm thinking like, I just told Denke to free Rhea, but I could run over there. No, because. Yeah, no. Never mind.
All right.
Sword.
Svard. Drop your sword.
I'm gonna fucking.
You can use your bonus action to pick it up, my dude.
You know what? I still have one of these, so bonus action, pick it up, action surge.
Okay.
Try again.
Do
How
it.
many nat 1s are you going to get tonight? Jesus.
I swear, if you drop your sword again.
Okay, you hit.
I'm gonna smite.
Roll your damage first. Okay.
Pissed.
That's a good hit. That's a good hit. All right. Tordek.
The full weight of the Gold Fury upon this man.
All right.
Bonk.
And that hits. Roll damage.
Bonk.
Yep.
Bonk.
With advantage. Hits.
Bonk.
Some good fucking bonks going on.
He's not dead.
Is he bloody?
He's very bloody.
Good.
All right. You want to move?
Fuck no.
All right. The ooze needs to make a strength save.
Who does?
The ooze. It passes.
Heck.
Rev, not your mech. Rev, Duncan, and Denke need to make dexterity saving throws.
Luckily, for my dex is as good as my int.
Okay, hold on. You said
Did
dexterity.
I seriously
saving
roll
throw?
that shitty? I totally did. Okay.
No, I'm taking my 16.
How?
The shield that's in my cockpit behind my chair.
Fair enough. Duncan?
You said dexter.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you all pass your save as this thing just throws a wave of sticky, like gummy hands at the three of you. The ooze in the cockpit throws it at Rev, and it sticks to each of you. You throw it off, but you all take 4 points of acid damage. I rolled like shit on that damage.
Jesus Christ.
That would have been real bad if it had connected. Top of the round, Denke, make a strength save.
Oh boy.
You might want to move like to the side or something, my guy.
Yeah, too late. That is a fail. You are pushed 15 feet along the wind tunnel, which means you're going in the ooze. You're going in the ooze. You're going in the ooze. All right.
Anyone want to use inspiration?
If only I had
You
it.
do have Bardic.
Oh,
If
I do
only
have
if the-
Bardic. Yes,
if only
I
the rest
do.
of the group had continued the chant, we would have got inspiration.
Yeah, they would have, but you didn't. Blame Duncan.
I'm going to use the Bardic.
Do it. D6.
Quartz doesn't know it.
What's your spell save DC?
Mine? 13.
Denke, you are not thrown into the ooze. What would you like to do?
I am going to follow Duncan's orders. I'm going to disengage from the ooze.
Oh, you're gonna disengage. Okay, you can ignore that attack roll.
And where's the? Is there an entrance or exit to this pen?
No, not really. It's just
Okay,
like a wooden,
So
wall.
I can make an exit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move however far I need to move to get as close to Araya as I can.
Can you not see Rhea?
Yeah. Let's see. No. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what the hell you just did.
I'm gonna do it.
My, yes, please.
That gets you 30
My mouse
feet.
is not cooperating. Okay.
Rhea is, like, her ankles are bound, her wrists are bound behind her back, and she's gagged, as are most people here. And you come over, she looks at you, and the look on her face is like, finally.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Before this even started, she somehow yelled, "How is she gagged?"
She was gagged after the fact. That's the only logical explanation.
Can I do anything with my bonus action to try to get to her and or free her?
Yeah, interacting with an object is a bonus action. You can use your bonus action to try to free her. Are you untying the ropes? Are you cutting them? What are you doing?
Are they like really knotted badly, or like what is a heavy duty rope?
It's
like,
relatively heavy duty rope, yeah. It's
Um,
farm rope.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a really heavy knot, I'm just gonna try to cut the rope.
All right. Do you have a? You can't do that with a rapier. Rapier's a stabbing weapon. Do you have a cutting weapon?
I have a knife.
Okay. Yeah. So you cut Rhea's arms free. She like rips the gag out with one hand, starts messing with her boots on the with her other hand, and immediately she's like, get back to the others. I'll be okay." And she's running initiative.
Fuck yeah.
My sincere question:
Yup.
when the fuck was the chant started?
Calendria started
Calendria
it,
shouted, "Do Valkyries retreat?"
and I responded, "No, sir," and
So-
did my repair.
I didn't know. Okay, so let me explain something. I had a mini samurai. I had no audio for a couple seconds.
Okay.
Not arguing against it. Just my apologies.
Yeah. So claw attack on. Where are my ghouls? My ghouls also fell off the turn order. Son of a biscuit. So they go first. So the ghoul is going to. There's only one ghoul left. The ghoul is going to attack. Quartz. With an 18.
Doesn't hit.
18 does not hit. Okay. Then the big guy attacks for 21.
That hits.
Okay, 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he's also going to bite you. With
Oh
a
my.
15 to hit.
Nope.
And then Tordek, second verse, same as the first.
Yep.
9 to hit.
No.
And 20 to hit.
No.
Okay. So we're back to Quartz.
Whoa, hello.
What do you want to do?
How many turns do I have left on the gust of wind?
One more. At the top of the next round, it goes away. Or,
On your next turn.
yeah, on your turn after this, it goes away.
I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack and move this way,
Okay.
which moves the gust of wind
Yep, yep.
forward more.
17 to hit,
Doesn't.
and 15 and 9 to hit.
Doesn't.
Okay. Okay.
So with it moving forward, would that also cause the ooze to make another strength save?
No, because he's already in it. It's when they enter it or when they start their turn there.
Do. I still have my action, correct?
Correct.
I need to reread a
Technically,
spell.
you didn't change the direction of the wind, so you have your bonus action too.
Yes.
Gust of Wind's not a spell I've ever seen someone use before, so this is interesting.
It's a very underappreciated spell.
Yeah.
Nick.
My thought when...
Wizards be like, it doesn't do damage, Nyx.
I was just about to say, Nyx has a proclivity for using stuff that doesn't really get the appreciation it deserves.
Yeah.
My point of using it was not only to pin some enemies, but also make it harder for the enemies to get to the civilians. So
It's working.
Yeah.
yeah. I need to check because this is a 30-foot cone and I do not want to hit the others. Can I make it so I just hit the ooze with this cone?
Your breath weapon?
No, it's actually a spell.
Burning Hands?
No.
What's the spell?
Rhymes Binding Ice.
I don't think. Yeah, no. You're gonna hit the. You're either gonna hit the civvies or the Valkyries.
But isn't there some wood in the way?
No. It's a paddock fence. It's stakes, vertical stakes and horizontal stakes.
It's a fence they stole from a farm.
Correct. You can choose though. You can hit the Valkyries or you can hit the civvies. Or you can, like, Guiding Bolt.
You Guiding Bolt and hit, that'll make me and Rev's next turn real easy.
Then I'll save it for when my Gust of Wind goes down.
Okay.
So I can try to bind it.
Okay.
Good plan.
So... Guiding Bolt.
Do it. Unfortunately, that's not going to hit.
Heckin'.
So, that your turn?
I still have my bonus action?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna Healing Word Duncan.
Okay. While you're doing that, Ray is going to use her
6.
bonus action to... Go ahead.
6 healing.
6 healing to Duncan. Ray is going to use her bonus action to remove the bindings on her feet. She's going to jump over the fence for 10 feet of her movement. She's going to grab her sword and shield that's off screen, and she's going to run that far, coming into the fray. Calendria is going to shillelagh this man. Bonk. Word of inspiration. She said, bonk. That man is dead.
And pile of ooze.
Calendria asked for no pickles.
Then she's gonna run over here and engage with this guy. Rev.
Okay. So, I know that guiding bolt didn't get hit. But I'm gonna try to give you advantage and somehow, Duncan. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I disengage with this thing?
It's bonus action to final the mech. Action disengage. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah. So. All right, Duncan, you got flanking.
Okay, so you run around, you see Rhea coming towards you. She like skids to a halt because now there's a very limited space between the mech and the and the fence, and she just taps on the cockpit and sticks her tongue out at you. Duncan,
Smack.
do it. No, with advantage hits.
I forgot advantage. I gotta calm down.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Are you smiting?
I can't. No, my bad.
Rev's gonna shout to Duncan in Duncan's voice. What do we do?
All
Hold on.
right.
I gotta find it again.
What?
I forgot the thing. I had to go find it.
Okay.
Rev, what do we do in Duncan's voice? Duncan, raise hell, and just whack this thing with everything he's got.
Yep. Bonus action.
Bonus action. I'm gonna give myself. This might be worth. Actually, no. I'm gonna hold off.
Okay. Tordek.
Time for some bonking.
Rev,
it.
you gonna shout?
Yeah. In Duncan's voice. Where do we do it?
Through the gates and back again.
Does not hit.
Son of a bitch.
That hits though.
That one hits. Let's go.
It's dead.
Yeah.
It's a pile of prismatic ooze. You wanna move, Tordek?
Hello, friend.
I thought you might.
Go help Calendria. She's in a bad sort.
Calendria's been helping me. I don't want to hear that.
Okay. It is the blood of Tiamat's turn.
Strength save.
Yep. This is the last one. 17. I need to see if it gets its super ability back. It does not. Thwack. Duncan. 24 to hit.
Fuck. Yeah.
You're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And 18 points of acid damage.
That's 28 total.
And you are grappled.
Oh no.
Oh no. Am I the
Bye.
only one that am I the only one hearing a turtle?
Bye, Duncan.
I think he just called me a cocksucker.
Watch Crown of Fangs for that reference.
Yeah, Dead K, top of the round. Rev?
Rev is going to shout. When do we do it?
Forever and always. Do I probably don't have line of sight on Duncan, do I?
No, you do.
I wasn't sure if I could see him through the crowd.
The crowd is sitting down.
I imagine the blood of Tiamat is a bit like the thrashing tentacles in the Abyss in Hollow Knight.
A little bit, yes. Except prismatic.
Yes.
What are you doing, Dead K?
What does it take to switch to my ranged weapon?
Bonus action.
Is that okay? That is a bonus action.
Well, if you drop your sword, it's a bonus action. Dropping the sword is free. Interacting with an object, pull out the crossbow.
You
Short
technically
bow,
have ranged flanking with Duncan.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the rapier,
All right.
switch to the short bow,
Do it.
shoot him.
Hits, roll damage, add sneak. Are you moving?
No, I think I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Yeah, Calendrio's gonna get an attack from the boy. Hey, whoo! Okay, so this is great. So its claws misses. Its bite attack is an insidious failure. So what I'm gonna do is it lunges. I'm echoing. I think I'm echoing from Nyx. It goes to bite Calendria, and it whiffs real hard. So what Calendria does, she's a stone sorceress, right? So she brings the shillelagh up, and it's just gonna get automatic damage right under its chin.
Nice.
For 11 bludgeoning. Good hit.
Nice.
Yeah, it just lunges forward with the bite, it overextends, and Calendria just uppercuts with the shillelagh and clacks its jaws together. Carts.
Let it be known, Frost hasn't been here for a while, but he has never once stopped doing major work.
Yeah, right? Courts.
Hello.
It's your turn.
Your
wind tunnel goes away.
Yeah. So.
Quartz doesn't know the thing, do they?
Nope.
Nope.
So I have no reason to shout it to them.
But I do. If I went here, like right here, and did the binding ice, would the start of the cone make it so it doesn't hit either of them?
No, you would have to pick one. You would have to pick either Duncan or the mech.
But also, Duncan's hurting a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am on.
Can you do me a favor and make a wisdom saving throw, Court?
I'm scared. Fun fact.
You're fine. We've got 2 clerics.
One cleric that only has one spell slot left.
Yeah, don't worry. I only have 2 spell slots left, so.
And we
Okay.
no longer have a scroll of Revivify.
This thing is the same color as the stuff that you've been fighting, and you saw the stuff that you've been fighting take no damage from acid or lightning.
Yep.
I understand that Ravage Binding Ice is not either of those, but do you really want to risk that?
I'm just trying to think of something that best I can do is just do another gust of wind to try to pin it, but it's already been pulling through it, so
True, but
I'm trying to make it so it can't move any further than it has.
it will succeed on its save if there's no save for it to make. If there is a save, it always has a chance to fail.
Yeah.
And so far, you've been a champion with that spell.
Yeah.
Or big heal on Duncan, because he's barely on his feet.
But I can't reach Duncan.
Sure you can, you got your movement.
Isn't Duncan grappled, though?
So, he's still in that square.
I suppose.
If you couldn't get to him, I would have used the word engulfed. He's not
Okay.
engulfed.
Then I'll just move right here.
Okay.
My last spell slot is a second spell slot.
So second level
will-
cure wounds.
Yep.
So
3d8 plus wisdom.
2d8 plus your wisdom, yep. Oh, 15 healing to you, Duncan. Nice.
Oh, Jesus.
Not 159. Boy.
That was That was the wrong number.
You're not at 15. You were at 4 before. You're at 19.
I was at 6 before.
Then you're at 21. That's a really good heal.
There is a good chance of that saving my fucking life.
Yeah, it is. Rhea's coming to party. Here she come. She taking an attack of opportunity. It don't hit. Rhea is swinging for the fences.
They have advantage because flanking.
Yeah, they do. She hits.
Smite.
That much.
That.
Oh yeah.
Ooze.
Oh yeah. She's smiting that boy as hard as she can. That is.
I can shout it. I can shout it to Rhea. What is our goal?
I don't think she knows the chant.
You don't think she knows it?
She completed it last time.
Yeah.
Did she?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she says, a light in the darkness. And she's going to second level smite, which is 3d8?
Correct.
Is it 3d8 flat or 3d8 plus Ka?
3d8 flat.
Okay. She rolled like butt. That's okay.
That's okay. Damage is still damage.
Yes, it is. Calendria's turn.
Can I never finished my turn. You had one ahead.
Oh!
I still had my bonus action.
By all means. I thought you were out of spells.
I'm out of spells, but I have a bonus action which I can get a spell slot back.
By all means.
Using my channeled divinity. So,
okay. So
I'm
you
gonna
wait
do
to
that.
get your spell slot back. Okay, that is completely my bad. Thank you for calling me out. You're good. Yeah, so it is Calendria's turn.
Bonk that man's.
Rev?
The last line is just company forward.
Oh, so that's Duncan then.
Yeah.
Or Rev in Duncan's voice. That hits Calendria. Good.
I have a plan for that last part.
Cool. That is, it's not dead yet, but she bonk it good. And does she have like a bonus action fuck you spell? She does. She does. Fuck this man. On top of that, she's gonna use another first level spell slot. She would have done this before, but Calendria is smarter than I am, and she's just gonna Searing Smite this boy as well.
Fuck yeah, bud.
Which is gonna kill it outright. It only has 1 HP left, so fuck this man. All right, Rev.
And Rev will do in Duncan's voice. Company forward and bring its leg down on top of this thing.
Do it.
For some reason, I like the idea that fucking
Everyone gets inspiration, by the way.
I'm sad.
I'm using it to reroll this.
Okay.
Even quartz?
Yes, even quartz. That hits.
Sorry, Rhea.
Duncan and Rhea need to make con saves.
Oh no.
Dun dun dun.
What's your spell save DC, Rev?
My spell save DC is 13.
Okay. So you both passed, neither of you are deafened. Cool. That is that much damage. Okay. That's what you got?
How many uses of Bardic do you have per for a first level bard? Is it
I don't fucking know.
I believe in total it's
number
equal
times
to your
equal
Ka.
to your Ka mod? So I have another one. I'm giving one to Duncan.
Alright. Duncan, you got Bardic Inspiration. It is also
Okay.
your turn.
I'm gonna use it to try and get away from this thing.
You're gonna try to get away?
I'm grappled.
Oh, that's right. Which means at the start of your turn, you take some damage.
Whoa.
5 points of damage. That clutch heal you got.
That would have put me on 1, which means pretty much anything could have killed me.
Yes. All right. Make an athletics check, or a strength saving throw, whichever you think is higher.
They are equal, so let me add Bardic real quick. I'm just gonna set up a thing so Bardic will roll automatically with it.
All right.
It's a D6 right now, Rev.
Yes.
I'll be right back real quick.
I'm playing support tank really well lately.
You are free.
Did that take my action?
Nope.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. I think I have a thing like quartz. Oh, I don't have. Never mind. I was gonna use a. Whatever. I can't remember the word of it. I'm gonna use my inspiration for advantage to hit this fucker.
All right.
You already have advantage from blanking.
Oh yeah, never mind.
You might need it to re-roll.
Rerolling.
Yeah, that doesn't. You got a nat 1, and the advantage doesn't hit. And then, and then you miss, and the advantage is a nat 1. Rip Duncan.
Does Kalindra want to give him his inspiration? Their inspiration?
Yeah, you can take Kalandra's inspiration.
Okay, cool. One more try. Boom.
There you go. That hits.
Oh, that's better.
You killed it. How do you want to do this?
Damn it.
Oh my god, it's like one of those bullshit like anime scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Duncan's grappled by this thing, the fucking Goblin Slayer eye glow, and he just cuts his way out.
Okay. And that's going to be the last shot of our episode because I can't afford to take this scene any further. It's so late.
Yeah, oh my god, it's late.
Whew.
Huh.
Let's quickly do some shout-outs, Valkyries. Quartz, why don't you start us off? Give us a shout-out. Who you are, where we can find you, all that good stuff. I'm being glared at from across the room right now.
Lovely.
Hi, can you do it, please?
Sure.
He had no time to prepare.
Private Quartz is played by Nick Leviathan Woods. My current wifey, my future wifey, and my all-the-time wifey. She is an artist. Her commissions are available. She's currently saving up to get a new PC. She has done some art for DA stuff. She's helped design not my channel logo, but my persona icon that people have been using. You can find her on TikTok. You can find her on Discord and a couple other places if you need to commission her for stuff. And we hope to see her every week. And you're going to be doing this next week. Gamzee.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, and the teller of tales that need to be told. And there are a lot. If ever you need to find me, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And speaking of finding us, you're either watching this on the Patreon, which thank you very kindly for your support. We all love you dearly for allowing our favorite content creator to continue. And if in the other case, you're watching this on the YouTube in the far, far future, in which case we greatly thank you for your support, regardless of the status of the channel.
Mm-hmm.
If you're enjoying the content, please make it easier for others to find this content as well by interacting with the channel. A like, a comment, or a subscription can go a long way. And if you need ideas on what to comment about, tell us what you think of our new friend.
Indeed. Cookie.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon. I do stuff and things.
He do
You
those.
said to do this quick.
I did. Let's see. Squeaky.
So, I'm Sir Squeaky. I am an admin around here. I enjoy storytelling and lore. Come join us in the Discord.
Yes. Starlight.
Yo, I am Night Mist Okami, aka Wolfie. You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Discord, admin. I do stuff and things. Yeah, bye.
Nightfall finishes out.
I'm Nightfall Kitsune. I'm going to take way too long on this on accident. I'm sorry, guys. I do admin stuff and things around here, and tonight I played Lance Corporal drill noises, and if you liked what I did here, feel free to check out the other shows that Kit does on Thursday nights as well as Sunday nights. The Thursday one is Voices of the Mountain, and the Sunday one is Tales of the Nightlights.
Mm-hmm. For my part,
Classic.
as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. You just watched Decisive Action Hell to Pay, our weekly D&D 5-point Fox mutation of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus with my own heavy spin on things. We haven't even begun the module yet, but I do hope that you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you. We started super late in real space tonight, and so I really need to wrap this up. But as always, it's time to leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more Hell to Pay and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.